2 lines out. Gotta do those 2 lines. Oh. Morning. See somebody's in there with me. There's a zipper. Trying to get my bag here. Got a couple products from Meyers TV we're going to check out. So first one, I got to take off some line because this was in a rock. It got all messed up. Got all messed up. It doesn't look like it went too far down in there. Down in the spool. Let me make sure all comments are on. All comments. So I want to see what everybody has to say this morning. Okay. Got 2 lines out. Jim Jack, good morning. I get these 2 rods put out. I'm going to get my overalls on. So one of the things we're trying out today is from Meyers TV, and it's their new, well, they've had it out for a while. New to me is these ruby red hooks. So we got some here. We're going to see how they do. I mean, I use their cat nabbers all the time, and they're fantastic hooks. So I'm assuming these will be fantastic hooks. All right, let's see here. How much line do I need to take off? I think that'll work. I'll pick that up later. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving, Eddie. Happy late Thanksgiving, I should say. Yeah, I know. My brother lives up towards Chicago. I know you guys are about to get hammered. I just got back from Illinois with our deer hunt. You should go check out that video if you haven't. It was good. It's a pretty. I didn't get all the footage I wanted to. I missed getting a shot of the deer, but me and my brother both got deer. I got a really, really nice big doe, and he got a nice 10-point buck. But yeah, I was just in Illinois last week. Spent 6 days up there hunting. Yeah, we had a good time. Really good time. All right, this one's just about ready. Eric, custom. Good morning, both of you. Indonesia, that's cool. Yeah, there's supposed to be storms coming in this evening, and I'm hoping that front will get these fish to biting good this morning. Sorry, I'm congested, y'all. We do have us a good little current going. Can't see it on the surface, but there's current going, which I like. I like a lot. Oh man, I forgot I had my spool open. I dropped that sinker and it spooled it. All right, let's get a bait on this one and tossed out, and then I'll show you the other product I got. Eddie, good morning. Jim Jet, baits this morning is primarily shad. I do have a crappie with me. This first rod right here has a big crappie head on it. This has a shad head on it, and we're gonna put shad on this. And then I think we're gonna put a crappie body section on my other pole here once I get it re-rigged. But let me get a piece of bait, throw on here, and get this casted out. Give me a couple shads here. All the shad I got was kind of small. Which is okay. So what we're going to do, since our bait's kind of on the small side, if I was using a bigger hook, I'd probably run 3 of these. But we're going to put 2 on like that. I'm just going to sit out there in that water, just kind of swirl around. Lets a lot of good scent out too. Trying to experiment a little bit here, trying an extra long leader. That one's out there a ways. I don't have the best rod seat anchors. Well, not the rod, the holders themselves, but couldn't get the rod holders in the ground very far because of the rock here, which is fine. Back the drags off a little bit there, and enough that ain't gonna go anywhere, especially with the drag backed off. Three rods out. Eileen, good morning. Sorry, I'm a little congested. It's cold this morning, y'all. I get these rods out. I may move that rod down. May move those both two rods down. We'll see. We're going to put our other new product on this rod. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that. I'm hoping to catch a few too. It looks like a very promising spot. There's a whole nother. There's bank goes all the way around. A person could walk. I wanted to try right here on these rocks. Okay, so the other product I got here are some pre-tied. We got us a spook. More than the new. I'm new to. We're fishing for catfish. It is cold. It is a cold morning for sure. That is absolutely right, Split Shot. It's got my nose running. But the fish were jumping this morning when I first got here. Hoping a big old blue kitty will come my way. Got a buddy going to join me here in a little bit. He overslept. Can you catch catfish shallow in the cold? You can, and I have. They prefer to go towards deeper water, typically when it's cold, because of the thermal. We're actually close to, that was a big fish that just jumped out there in the middle. So we got a big ledge that drops off here, and there's holes through this area that goes up to 40 foot. So we've got some deep holes. We got a nice ledge. So I'm hoping between the holes and the ledge, something's going to work through this bend and come our way. That's the hope, anyway. You got the weather. You got the weather for it all. All the fishies are on the top of the water. Yeah, there's fish on top of the water for sure. I don't. I think they're white bass, skipjack. Maybe a cat here or two. For the most part, I think they're white bass, skipjack, maybe even striper. Move this up to about there. All right, I'm gonna. There's always somebody. Always somebody. I'm hoping that first rod. Thank you, Jim Jet. Appreciate it. Yeah, if y'all could hit the like button, hit that subscribe if you're not subscribed. It helps the channel immensely. It does. It really, really helps a long time. Ellen, no. I mean, not Ellen. Eileen. No, we haven't been out here very long. I've been out here 15 minutes based on the counter fishing. I've been out here for a little bit longer. No shallow word. Okay. But I haven't been out here very long, fishing wise. I've been out here getting everything set up. I've never been here before, so I came down here and scouted the place out before I drug all my stuff down here. All right, that one's ready. Oh, let's get a couple pieces of. Actually, I'm gonna get a piece of crappie. So let me grab a piece of crappie and get this one casted out. I'll get this nice big old chunk of crappie. Ooh. All right, let's see how the new rig works. I don't use these a whole lot. Little ruby red, piece of crappie. Maybe we can catch something. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna go terribly deep with this. Yeah, probably 10 to 15 foot right there. Hopefully that's not a snag. I would say this would be prime flathead territory. A little later on, a little earlier in the year. All this rock. Flathead love the rock. Flathead love that rock. There's lots of rock here. Gotta fix my long johns sliding down on me. All right, now we can pick up a little bit. I hate leaving mess all over the place. Try to stay organized a little bit. Get my overalls on here. I got my coffee. I don't know if you've seen it, but when I was casting that other rod, that pole right there got hit. We've already had a bite right there on that pole. So we got this whole bluff here covered pretty good. Yep, that rod's getting played with. Rod right there is getting played with, y'all. Coffee's done, starting to get cold. Where's the top of this darn thing? There it is. Watch them hit when I'm trying to get these darn things on. Brought layers. William, what's going on, bro? Hopefully we're catching the catfish here soon. I gotta wash these bibs. The bottoms of the legs are covered in mud from how muddy it was out there at deer camp. Had to go back to work, huh? Ooh, these bibs are cold. That was a good fish, just jump. Come on, fishy. I've seen that one move for a second. Maybe not. But now the sun's coming up. We got a pretty sunrise coming up. Let me spin you all around. Let me see all this. Look at that sunrise coming up over them trees. Pretty out here. There you go. That is. Let me turn it back so you can see all four rods. There you go. Now it's pretty out here. Now we got sun coming up. That's why I kind of layered, so that way I can put on and then take off as I need to. I didn't want to wear it all down in here and get too hot and start to sweat, because sweat is an enemy when it's cold. Sweat will get you cold and sick fast. Oh, okay, that's better. They're cold, but I can't feel that wind on me anymore. Whew. Yeah, I mean, all right, William, have a good one. Luck in your meeting. Those suck. He said, today we're going to focus here. The next time I come, we'll probably move down this bank a little bit over into there. There's a lot of spots here to fish. And we got duck hunters, so we may hear gunfire today. Never understood duck hunting. But I don't eat duck, so. Snowing here in Iowa. Nice, Mike. Thank you. Good morning, by the way. Right, I'm going to take that back just a smidge. Oh, I lean my back up against this rock. Oh, let me get the hoodie off the mic. We can lean back against this rock right here. Have something on our back. Whew. I think something's playing with that first yellow rod. I think this summer we're going to do an overnight here. I think when I come back here, I should have done it today. And I kind of thought, I said it last night to my wife, I need to bring a skipjack rod here. And I forgot it. I forgot it sitting in my garage. But a skipjack rod here, or a white bass rod, whichever one, whatever you want to use it for, would probably have been amazing. Tell you something else that I kind of want to do. Oh, my nose. is bring a drill, because I've got some like single stake rod holders, and drill holes on these rocks where you can put rods all across here. Y'all could hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Share if you want to. That'd be great. All that helps the channel very, very much. Yeah, there's white bass or skipjack right there playing. Bone fishy. They must have a flooded cornfield or something over there. Sure is pretty out here, though. Might be a little cold, but it sure is pretty. Oh, oh, oh. That was a good hit. That's a good hit. Last rod. Come on, take it. Better get this net ready. Come on, come on. Come back and eat it. Come back and eat it, buddy. We get something, I'll spin you a little bit, because I'll have to step down right over here in order to net them. This would be a good spot for my extendable, my custom net I made that has like a 14-foot reach. Solid hit. That was a big bait. That was a big bait, though. That was a solid hit, though. On the cat rattler, too. That's the one that's got the new rattle on it. Nice. Maybe that sun comes up, these cats will move up and down this ledge a little bit more. We've already had a couple bites though. Promising. Very promising. Very, very promising. I gotta get me a thermos. My coffee's cold. I'm not a fan of cold coffee. I brought a garbage bag too because we're gonna clean this bank up some because there's a bucket over there that I guess someone's using for trash. But another big hit, another good hit. Come on, eat it. You know you want to. I put a big bait on that one, so we may have to downgrade the bait depending on size of fish. But come on, eat it. Grab it and run with it. Sigma, good morning. How are you? Getting bites. Come on. SWC Florida. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Sigma, we have not caught anything yet, but we've only been fishing for like 30 minutes. And we're already getting some bites. Nothing's hooked up yet, but we're getting bites on at least two of the rods. I think three of the rods. So I'm that last rod's been getting hammered, but that last rod's got a big bait on it. So the two end rods have big baits. Two middle rods have smaller baits. And it may be that we need to downsize that last rod. We're going to see what's going to happen. We're going to leave it out there. Keep getting hit. And I don't think they've got the bait off of it. Nope. See, just got hit again. Biggest fish I've ever caught is weight wise is a 75-pound flathead. Lengthwise is a 57.5 inch sturgeon. Oh, we got a barge. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. Let's hope he doesn't drag me into a tangled mess. Got hit. I got hit. Come on. Oh, my nose won't stop. Oh, these are Hellcats. So they're from Catch the Fever. So the two on the end are the original Hellcats. They don't sell those anymore. They've came out with their new version, which is the Hellcat Revenge, which is the two middle rods. Fantastic rods. They are a little on the pricier side, at about 140 bucks, but they come with a lifetime warranty on it. If you break these rods for any reason, they will give you a new one. You need to load it down with some coal. You really see that barge drag on that second rod right there. All the rods are starting to get that barge drag. Those ain't bites, y'all. That's the suction from the barge. That was a bite. That's a bite. Come on, hook up. Oh, Sigma, I have been fishing my whole life. I can't remember a time I wasn't fishing and hunting. No takers. James, all cool. Yeah, you guys are getting hit. We're supposed to have some weather coming this evening. You can kind of see it in the sky. Kind of hoping this morning that these fish would bite with that front coming in. Okay, Sigma, thanks for joining in. Oh, my nose. Stupid nose. Stop. Yeah, all the crappie head just got hit. Wasn't a big hit. I don't know what it was. It might have been something small just tapping the end of it. Been waiting to go fishing most of my life. Water is one side of the lake Erie right now. My fishing spot is basically dry. I got you, James. Yeah, I never fished in the Great Lakes. Used to live up in Illinois. Always fished the Mississippi River. That's where I caught my biggest fish. See my breath out here. A little chilly, y'all. That wind's starting to blow too. That's not cool. There wasn't no wind when I got here. That sun's coming up and that wind's starting to blow. Last rod just got hit again. I was actually just debating on if I should check its bait. Oh, that wind can just go ahead and quit now, I'm telling you. That's gonna get old. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, there's a lot of blue cats here. So we got channel cats, blue cats, and flatheads here. I highly, highly doubt we catch a flathead. The water temps are just too low. These flatheads, when the water goes cold, they kind of shut down. So the likelihood of a flathead bite, the likelihood of a flathead bite today is extremely low. I think this summer this would be a fantastic place to get on some flatheads. All up and down this rock bank, I bet it's a good place for flatheads. And we're probably going to come out here and do an overnight. Yeah, we got flatheads here. I caught one this summer. It was 39 inches long, 36 pounds. Big old flathead. Caught a big blue that day, a pretty decent sized blue that day, too. Go back and watch the video when all the hard work pays off and you'll see that flathead. Probably ought to update the thumbnail because I got a video. The thumbnail is a picture of my rod like folded in half and me holding it. But go watch when all the hard work pays off and you'll see two really good fish. I guess if it gets too much colder, we could light a fire. Couple decent logs over there. We could light a fire right here. Come on, big old blue. You need like a 60-pounder just to hammer it. Ooh, ooh, that was a hit. That was a hit. Come on. I am thinking about changing the two middle rods out. Get some fresh bait on those. They got shad on them. Another hit. That last rod is popular, y'all. Good fish just jumped right there. I don't know what it was. Didn't see it. wonder if there's a trail up there. Before we leave, we're going to do some investigating. It looks like there might be a trail up here on that ledge. Or I guess you could walk the tracks down, get down in there. We're going to do some investigating before we leave. No, it's not too cold to fish. Blue cats usually fire up when the cold. Flatheads kind of shut down in the cold. Blue cats usually fire up in the cold. Yeah, it depends on what you're fishing and what kind of fish. Like here, when it gets cold, the flatheads die off. I mean, they don't die off, but the bite just dies because they don't feed in the cold very much. So it depends on the type of fish and where you're located. Here in the States, blue cats fire up. Usually, blue cat season is the cold. Big takedown, big takedown. Oh no, he's in something. Got him up out of it. He looked hooked pretty good. Heck yeah, y'all. There's one on the cat rattler from Meyers TV. That ruby red done the job on the crappie. Ooh, his teeth are sharp. Let me get my grippers out. Well, come on, get that hook out your mouth. There we go. Heck yeah, y'all. He's talking to us too. Meyers TV cat rattler and ruby reds. We got it done. Good little fish. Not huge, but good little fish. He's talking to us. My mic quick, can you hear me now? All right. I'm going to step over here and let him go. No gentle way to do it from here, but here we go. There he goes. He's off. One. Mix all good. Okay, thank you. Got slimed it. He was up in the shallows. He was up in the shallows. If that keeps same, let me check the line. We are in rocks. Let's get another piece of that blue crappie on. Afraid that might have been too big of a bait, but apparently not. Okay, we got a piece of crappie. I don't think I have a rag on me. Yeah, there's some leaves over here. I can wipe my hands off on them. All right. I'm gonna get this one casted back out, and I think I'm gonna reel in that other yellow one. Check it. Drag backed off again. Yeah, we're gonna reel this one in. I still got bait. Only one though. Something definitely hit and pulled off of one of the shad. I'm gonna reel this one in too. This one still got bait. Change it out. I'll put some crappie and shad on this one. Might move that rod here, put this rod there. Something's over there chasing like crazy. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Whoop. Play musical rods here. I don't believe this, but the line actually hit fish on the way down. I could feel that line hitting fish on the way down. Where are you fishing to be able to fish with poles? 4 poles legally? Tennessee. There's no rod limit here in Tennessee. No rod limits in Tennessee. Something's playing with that big crappie head. Okay, we've got one on the board. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining. We got one on the board. All the poles are rebaited. Nice little 7-8 pound blue cat. First rod's getting a bite. Can't remember if that's the crappie or if that's the shad. I think that's the crappie. Yeah, only big bass. We've caught one so far. 1 7-8 pound blue. Ooh, my hands are cold. I gotta get my hands warmed back up. Come on, fishy fishes. Let's go for another. Paul, it's going great. Welcome in. Daniel from Beyond the Rod, thank you for joining. Forget to say hi. Hope you're having a good morning, y'all. Yeah, Daniel, I bet on that boat you were cold. It's cold out here right now. If the wind would die, it wouldn't be so bad. That wind got a bite. Did you guys already have some fish? No, Paul, no, I didn't have any fish, but we did catch one. Well, I shouldn't say it. I've got shad and bait with me as far as fish. Duck hunters. Shoot 40 times for one duck. Nope. Sounds like Copper got him one. Thank you for all hitting the like button and joining in. It does a ton for the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button for me. It helps out tremendously. Subscribe if you haven't. It's free. It helps the channel out tremendously, y'all. The more you interact with my live, the more my live gets shared out to everybody. FDGE, good morning. How are you? Oh, that rod just got bumped. Oh my goodness, my nose. Nose won't keep running. Stop running. It's cold. Yep, first rod just got hit. Wasn't big, it was just a bump. James, Remy, good morning. How are y'all? Oh, my nose. Darn thing. I'm doing great. I'm out here fishing. We've caught one fish so far. Caught a nice 7-8 pound blue cat. I thought he was actually going to be a little bit bigger, but this current makes him feel bigger. Yep, first rod definitely just got nibbed right there. Come on, eat it. Let me turn you guys just a smidge. This rod right here is getting bit. How kind you've been? How long I've been fishing? We've been fishing for about an hour and 20 minutes. Lots of bites, one fish in an hour. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ruger, we are fishing in the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Supposed to have a buddy coming out here to join me, but he hasn't shown up yet. He overslept. Paul, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Pastor Daniel, hello, Jesus Brazil. Okay, so when you're getting nibbed, if you're missing the hook, Supra, what kind of hook are you using? Are you using circle hooks? Because if you're using circle hooks and trying to set the hook, you will miss them almost every single time. What kind of hook are you using? Oversleeping is your thing. Why do I have so many shorts? Just trying to grow my channel. Using J hooks with shrimp. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It could be that you're just uh got too big of hooks for what's biting. I don't know. You may even try switching to a circle hook. I don't particularly like shrimp. Shrimp to me just keeps falling off. So I don't use shrimp that much. Just seems to be picked off the hook. I like using what the fish naturally eat. Now, if you're on the ocean, where they naturally eat shrimp, that's a good bait. But for these rivers and stuff, natural bait like shad, crappie, bluegill, skipjack, what these fish naturally feed on is the best bait. Squid, I've heard of that. Never really used it. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate you. So the way I'm using circle hook, so I don't set the hook. I never set the hook with a circle hook. So I let the fish pull it down and they hook themselves. The way the circle hook's design is when the fish grabs it and runs with it, it turns and hooks themselves. J hooks, you want to make sure that they got it. So hard hits, or you know, if you feel them down there, with it like they're holding it and you set the hook on them. I don't use J hooks that much for catfishing. For catfishing, I like circle hooks. That fish picks up that bait and turns and run with it, and they hook themselves. And typically, they hook themselves well. Kinda. I do a lot of carp fishing too. Carp, I never have to hook themselves. They always just take off running and get hooked. Super, and thank you very much. I appreciate that. UFO, yeah. Well, it's cold. It's cold for sure. We're in like the low 40s. Supposed to get down to the 30s tonight with this front coming in, but we've already caught one. We got one fish on the bank. So far, one fish. And we're getting nibbles. So I just heard a truck door, I think. I think my buddy's here. Oh, UFO, we caught a blue cat, probably in the 7, 8 pound range. No, I've never fished a river named that. No, no Snake Rivers for me. No Snake River for me. Be a cool place though. You ever catch a frog? Actually, I have caught a frog fishing before. Bass fishing on lily. I was fishing a little tiny frog on lily pads, and a frog ate it. Super M. That's not bad. 3 fish in 4 hours is pretty good. What's up, dude? What's going on? What's the biggest catfish you've ever caught? My biggest catfish is a 75-pound flathead. Here, my buddy's here. I'm gonna help him set his stuff down here. Oh, you are. I appreciate you. Nah. I've already caught one.
Yeah?
Yep. Kind of a 7-8 pound blue cat. They don't seem to be out far. All the bites and the catches have been close up.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Like the one I caught was on the far rod, and I'm probably like 7 foot off the rocks.
Really?
Yeah.
How deep is it? Pretty deep?
About 15, 16 foot in that ballpark.
My buddy told me about this spot, and he caught some pretty decent flats out here.
Yeah, like this summer I'm gonna do an overnight.
I'm down.
I'm doing an overnight this summer. Right now, flatheads, you ain't gonna get a flathead. The chances of catching a flathead right now, there could be flatheads sitting there looking at their bait and they probably wouldn't eat. What's the best time to fish? Early morning, late night's my favorite time to fish. But yeah, and I've gotten bites on since I moved. I had I had 2 rods out towards the middle. They got nothing. I backed them both back in and gotten bites. So where the hell did he go? No, he's already back up the trail, y'all. These are Hellcats. You got a flathead yesterday? Wow, that's crazy. These water temps like this, they slow way down. I caught one 2 weeks ago before I went on my trip, and I was shocked. The water temperature was warmer a couple weeks ago. No, I don't. I've never saltwater fished, unfortunately. Want to? I'd love to come down to Florida and go shark or Goliath grouper or something like that. Ruger, they're a fantastic rod. So the Hellcats are an amazing rod. They're an amazing company. If you break, they're a little on the pricier side, so they're $140. But the great thing about the Hellcats is if you ever break them, they'll send you a brand new one. Anything goes wrong with a Hellcat, they'll give you a brand new one. I know guys that have fell on them in their garage and broke them, and they still sent them a brand new one. Oh, that just got hit. It was a subtle hit, but that just got hit. Oh, you're good. Ask questions. That's how we learn.
What kind of rod do you normally use for a skipperoni?
Yeah, something like that.
Pick your poison, my man.
Like they slowed way down, but there was something like this morning when I first got here, the top of the water was just boiling.
See, I stopped at Riverside and was getting nothing but thread fins.
Yeah.
And then lost the casting at the bottom.
Dude, I threw at Riverside one time last night and probably caught 200 shad. I would have filled that bucket right there. Oh, nice.
From
Nice.
the other night, I think it'll work.
Should be. Yeah, there's duck hunters out here.
Good thing I didn't bring my dog. She would be going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they actually just came out with the I can't remember the name of it, but they came out with a new one. Spencer from River Certify helped design it. It's a cheaper one. It's like $70.
The rabbits.
Ravix, that's it. Yeah, I've been thinking about. I was gonna order one the other day.
They're not bad, 2-piece, but I went to order one and it's $65.99 and then $33.99 to ship it.
The shipping's what I was like. I don't really need a rod, but I was gonna get one because I already have 6 Hellcats.
Right. See, I haven't even brought the pink one that I won in the tournament. I haven't even brought that one out. It's just too nice, and I got that Chaos Pro on there.
Yeah, I got Chaos Pro right there on that one.
Sitting in the bedroom looking all nice.
UFO, I mean, it kind of depends how early you fish. I got up at 4 o'clock and got out here before the sun came up, so that way I could get here for the first morning light bite. It also depends on time of the year, moon phases, barometric pressure. Watch the barometric pressure. So if you got a barometric pressure of like 31, chances of getting a bite, I mean, you can get a bite. I ain't gonna say it's impossible, but the chances drop drastically. If we need to, I can take a couple of rods out so you can. So that way we can both get rods in here. They're actually kicking some current finally.
I know Tuesday and Wednesday it was like 2 or more generators for the whole 24 hours.
Wow. Would you recommend artificials? Catfish, no. They will hit artificials, but uh you're not going to see a whole lot of action with artificials unless you're like specifically like live scoping them and dropping it right in front of their face. Oh man, my nose won't stop. Yeah, Brazil's full of rivers. I still haven't used the 2 Ravix rods you got yet. Xander, nice, just woke up. What's the most likes I had? The most likes I've had that one alive is 200, which was pretty. That just got bumped again. Very subtle bite, but that just got bumped again. Yeah, I don't freshwater a lot since I don't have a freshwater spot close to me. So just saltwater fishing's pretty cool. You might be able to get one in this crack right here.
Yeah, I want to put 2 down here, 1 up there. Depends on how bad I feel like running.
If you're gonna put one down there, just be safe. Drop your drag on it so that way he can run till you get there. Because I did that. I've got all these because my rod holders ain't very far in the ground at all. Luckily, they're in enough that what they pull against that big slab, so they kind of pinch. Ruger targeting catfish today. Though this might be a good spot to come and throw for a striper.
Oh yeah.
Next time I come back here, I'm probably going to bring a striper rod. Dude, I had stuff boiling like 2 foot off of the rocks this morning.
What crack you talking about?
Like that one there, or this one right here. Tell you what, it would be kind of cool to do is to bring a drill
I've thought
with
about that.
concrete bit.
I have definitely thought about that. Sometimes it's nice you find like it's like a pole hole in the concrete.
Yeah.
There's a spot over there by across the river. It's got a bunch of rocks like that.
Yeah, the person came in here with a concrete bit. My favorite part about fishing, I made my own bucktail lures for striped bass and deer hair. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome, Suprin. My favorite part about fishing? Uh, it's relaxing to me. Yeah, William, I've caught one so far. About a 7, 8 pound blue cat. This first rod keeps getting nibbled. That sun was poking out and it kind of went back under the clouds. No, don't really fish for trout much. We don't really have trout here except for when they stock it. And typically the day they stock it, there's like 80 people on the side of the bank waiting for them to release them.
Yeah, trout here you got to catch 20 of them to make a meal.
Yeah, for the most part. That one river, they during January or February, they release a bunch of trout in.
The Chili Dunlop.
Yeah, but half the time when they release them, that thing will be so packed full of people all down the bank, just waiting for them to get released.
Well, see, you can get your sportsman's to where you can go on post and fish. If you go out past like where the horse stables are, there's a road that goes back up in there, like backside of gate 10, the back 40. Tons of trout streams back there.
Really?
Yeah, they actually have a thing on post called the trout stream.
Oh wow.
Smallmouth, largemouth, trout, but you got to pay to get that sportsman's license to be able to go on post and get on there.
Man, that's like 100 and something, isn't it?
I don't know.
Can you add super chat? I don't know how to add a super chat. Yeah, this summer we're gonna do an overnight out here.
Oh, I'm down,
I'm gonna get some live baits.
bro. Good spot too.
I'm gonna get some live baits. Dude, this last summer, I had a bluegill. I wish I had caught that fish. It would have been a monster. I took a bluegill the size of my hand,
Yeah.
threw it out live, and I had my extra heavy, that middle green rod, just fold.
Really?
Ran over and reeled down on it. I thought he dropped it, and he picked it back. He still had it and took off with it again, and it popped loose. You could see uh, he hit it so hard, the eyes of that bluegill blew out of its head. And right behind the hook, you could see the entire tooth patch. And the tooth patch, its mouth was so big, there was no curve to the tooth patch. It was a straight line across that bluegill. So that means the front of his mouth had to be at least that wide.
Oh yeah.
Probably talking like when you get monetized. I'm getting close to monetized. I'm out 150 hours away from being monetized. I'm super close to getting monetization. No, I've never been deep sea fishing. Want to though. That'd be fun as hell. You need an edge on that knife.
Yeah, I left the other one at the house.
I got my shears over here.
That's what I need to do.
Tell you what, I gotta here, keep it. You didn't have to buy breakfast, man. I appreciate it though.
No problem. Never know when you get hungry out here.
Yeah, I brought some pack of jerky. Do lives count towards watch hours? Yes, lives count towards watch hours. So the lives is what gives me my most watch hours. I'm hoping today's live will push me over my watch hours. Yeah, Goliath Grouper would be a freaking awesome time. That rod just got hit very subtly. I seen the line shake or
What type
something
of fish
swimming.
you running today?
Eights and 110. So my extra heavy has a crappie head on it. I put a 10 on it. Everything else I run eights. I run eights probably 90% of the time.
Really?
Yeah,
How much weight you running?
5 ounce.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of rare that I do anything much bigger than 5 ounces.
Huh.
Because if you got to throw 10-ounce weights and stuff to get 10, 12-ounce weights and stuff out in the current to get it to stop, fish ain't there.
Right. Now I know a couple times I've thrown some tins in some not really crazy current just to get it out there,
Yeah.
but I'm still a rookie, you know.
Tell you what, it's only about the only time I like. Now I usually carry eights and tens with me. A lot of times, what I'll do is if I'm using if I want the line to stay in spot, like not to drift at all, like if I'm gonna cast upriver a little bit, that's when I usually will grab one of my big ones and throw on it. And I'll tell you another thing, those sinkers right there, you gotta use more weight to keep them down.
Yeah.
Flats work best for current.
Like these coin sinkers.
Yep, those work best for current. I hate getting snagged fishing. Yep. Good morning. I got here. There wasn't even a hint of wind out here. That wind could go ahead and stop. It's actually pretty deep out here.
Yeah. I've only been out here one time, and then I didn't stay real crazy long.
Yeah, I figured I'd be out here to probably about noon. Past noon, the bite's gonna go crap.
Probably.
Want to, you might be able to get it right here. It won't bother me none.
Well, when in doubt. When it gets knocked over, we know we got one.
Say concrete built and a drill doesn't sound like a bad idea out here.
No, it doesn't.
How's the fishing? Hope it's better than my hunting season in the ground blind right now. Deer hunting. Got you, Mike. Good luck deer hunting this morning. I was out hunting last week and ended up getting a doe. I got a doe. My brother got a 10-point buck. So good luck to you this morning. Yeah, getting snagged always does put a damper in things. What hooks you out there? Ah,
They're actually not bad. Apex Predator.
I tried a whole bunch of hooks.
I've only found two so far from Amazon that I like. Apex Predators. And then there's another one. It doesn't have a name on it, but as far as like the quality of the hook,
Yeah.
it's very kind of impressive. Now I have got a couple packs that were super cheap. I mean, looked like they were good.
Yeah.
A couple snags, like bend them or break them. So guess what? They went to the trash.
Yep. Most of those Amazon hooks, unless it's from a brand,
Right.
are just a piece of wire that's been bent.
Well, I've noticed on a couple of them too. Like I've ordered some tens, and they come in and they're like the size of an eight.
Yep. The cheapies do that.
Oh yeah.
Way undersized. Especially when you. Yeah, snags are a pain. Knock on wood, so far not been snagged here. Helps that we're up on these rocks though. Get lifted up out of them. Come on, fishies. We're going to give another 10, 15 minutes and we might start rebaiting a little bit. Oh, that wind can stop. They're coming off that river. It's cold. And I don't think it's going to warm up any today. I was kind of hoping this little rock nook would be in the right direction when I got here, that the wind would be coming from her back. It's not.
Straight to the face.
Yep. Running shad, crappie. Ruben here's got some white bass and some shad. So we got a little bit of a smorgasbord out here. Wish I could have got on a red sucker, a red horse. That's what all my big fish came on this summer.
All mine came off of bluegill. Chopped up bluegill, baby.
I got some big hits on some bluegill, but nothing hooked up except for a sturgeon on a bluegill head. Then I lost it at the bank.
Down there behind Charlie's, probably July, I started running a lot of live bait, and back there behind Charlie's,
Yeah.
a couple of nights, not knowing I was going to get smacked like that. But I mean, learning, still learning. Should have had the drag a little bit looser.
Yeah.
But I mean, just
Hammered it.
I'm talking hammer time.
Yeah, a lot of times what happens is they hit like that, and if they feel resistance, and they just pop it, they just spit it back out.
Yeah.
That's what happened with that big one on me. I got too excited and I didn't let him eat it, and I seen that extra heavy fold, and just ran down there and reeled up on it. If I had to give it probably extra 10, 15 seconds, I'd have probably caught him.
See, I did the same thing in the last tournament. I didn't have the drag loose enough. So then I had it too loose, and I made the mistake drag. Micah Burkhart was bent over, and literally instead of tightening the drag while he was running and letting him like set it, I lifted it up like a dummy,
Mm.
started tightening the drag as I was reeling, and by then
Spit it.
he said he just received it good. He didn't like it.
Yeah, they'll do that to you. I haven't had that kind of problems as much though once I switched to Meyers hooks. I tried a bunch of different hooks, lost a bunch of big fish. The catfish sumo hooks, I lost. God, the first year I used those, I lost like 5 monster fish.
What's crazy is my PBs. Well, both of my bank PBs were this year off of this rod
Nice.
from Walmart. But guess what? With that Myers hook though,
Yeah, the Meyers hooks though.
like these hooks right here.
It's the tips. The tips are it's
What's nuts? This hook right here. This is the same hook. I've yet to lose it. Probably gonna cut it off and hang it on the wall. But 43-inch flathead and then a 40-inch flathead.
nice. My
These
crappie
tips.
head just got tickled just a smidge there, just enough to make the tip bounce. I think I said bait we're using. Yeah, I already answered the bait one. Glad I made it swamp. The Myers hook's absolutely. Yeah. Oh, William, no, that's what I was telling you. Oh, that second rod just got hit. Come on, eat it. I seen the whole tip bend over for just a second. Yeah, the Myers hooks, game changers. And it's the tip. That point, I mean, is got the perfect angle on it, and they stay super sharp.
I've almost wanted to dull one because based on the way that tip is angled, I've almost wanted to kind of dull one a little bit and see if it's still
Yeah.
good. I mean, those hooks are pretty good. Even like the hybrid offset one.
Yeah, that's a lot of times what I use is the A hybrid offset. Have you ever saw a fish that's not a certain pond? I don't know what you mean on that one. Yeah, the left rod. I'm gonna rebait here in a second. I just got 2 nibs. I'm gonna give it just a second, and I'm definitely gonna rebait the first one and the last one. The big green rod, that one's staying there until something absolutely hammers it. That's got a huge bait on it. That's gonna set out there. Have you ever saw a fish that's not a certain? I don't know. I don't know what you mean on that one. I'm still questioning myself on that one. What you're talking on that one? 25 foot, 30 or 25 yards or so. Like a carp in a pond that's only bluegill. Oh, so a fish that's not supposed to be there. Yes. A lot of times, what happens is uh birds will birds and other stuff will carry a fish or something, and they will, the eggs and stuff will get, dropped in other pieces of water. I mean, it happens. It's weird that it happens, but that it's fish, it's weather, floods, move things around. Yes, that does happen. right?
Oh, no, I'm tripping. I'm like, I hope I didn't cross his line. That's my line.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Oh, yeah, it was your your purple. And even if you are, you're out in front of me on that one. It's going to be no
My
issue.
depth perception sometimes can be a little off.
Oh, we've got everything in this river from catfish, bluegill, crappie, sauger, sturgeon, white and striped bass, large.
Is there walleye in here?
Walleye, yeah, there's some
Once in a
walleye,
while,
but
somebody catches
sauger
a
is a little bit
walleye.
more.
So is that like the cousin of the walleye?
Yeah, they're very closely related. Just like you got bluegill and you got all the different brim species.
Well, I
They're
mean, walleye is very distinct looking fish. So when I caught
sauger and walleye are very very close.
caught my first sauger, and I was like, damn walleye.
Good eating fish.
I know when I caught my first bowfin, that's a crazy dude right there.
Yeah, those are. They almost look like a mix between a fish and an eel.
Yeah, and they almost like their backside, like the way the tail is almost catfishes, garish kind of sort of,
Uh huh.
The one I caught was probably, I don't know, 8 pounds and fought like he was 50.
Oh, they fight like crazy.
I mean, and then when I was getting ready to put him in the water to feel the power of his body going back and forth like that, it was,
Oh yeah, they're solid muscle.
I mean, yeah, damn snake. That's what I thought it was at first was a snakehead.
I got so mad one day at a bowfin. I thought I was at a lake, Garrett Lake. It's in West Tennessee. Had a catfish rod out with a live bluegill. Something just crushed it and folded my rod. And I thought it was a catfish. I thought it was a catfish at first. When I started reeling on it, it came straight up to the surface. And I seen a green fin come out of the water, and I thought I had a monster bass. Um,
Oh,
Turned out to be like a 15-pound bowfin.
that's crazy.
So we're on the Cumberland River in Tennessee, and we're fishing with a bunch of different baits. We got crappie, white bass, shad. I think that's gizzard shad and threadfin shad.
Thread fins.
Um, but yeah, we got a few different pieces of bait out right now. So far, I've caught on crappie, but the shad has gotten bites.
Oh,
You
oh,
just got hammered, dude. You got one on.
no, it fell over. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. I ain't got the rod. I ain't got it in there far enough. Yeah, you're right. That drill and drill bill come in handy out here.
Living in Ohio, always want to catch a bowfin. They're a fun fish to catch.
I caught mine off a shrimp.
They'll eat anything. They'll hit anything just about. They almost look part of the snakehead family,
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was when I first saw it.
but they're native to uh, North America. And I got some rod holders that are just single post um, rod holders. So I'd only have to drill one hole per rod holder.
What your takedowns are one hole?
No, these are two poles, but I've got some older rod holders that are just the loop over, but they're heavy duty ones. I bought them off of eBay. I used to use them all the time until I went switched to the takedowns, just because those are so much more convenient,
Right.
and they stick in the ground and they're done.
Well, I like them because they got that, they're dipped in that plastic coating, so it doesn't tear up tear up the reel and the pole and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's that It's an enamel paint. Mine's getting scratched up pretty badly. Why do people dislike them? Just because I don't know. They're just kind of a trashy fish. I'm assuming you're still talking about bowfins when people disliking them. They're slimy. They're nasty looking. They got grimy teeth. I don't want. I would hate to get bit by one.
Some people say as long as you like clean it pretty quick, you can eat them.
Well, I've always seen people that eat them. What they do is they cut their tail and put them back in the water to bleed them.
Really?
Yeah, I've never ate one. Never had the desire to eat one. They just look nasty.
I eat gar. I'll tear some gar up.
I've never ate gar, but I've heard it's really good.
If you don't turn it into a gar ball, just cut it up in chunks and deep fry it. They call it the poor man's lobster because some of it tastes like chicken, some will taste like frog legs, some of it tastes like crawfish.
Hmm. More like sounds like turtle.
Yeah, from my understanding, I mean they eat live fish, so
Yeah. Huh.
that's why blue and flatheads taste a little bit better than channel cat because they actually eat like whole live fish.
Flatheads are the best tasting. I just don't keep them.
Blues, I'll keep them under 25 inches.
Channel cat's what I usually keep to eat.
I can't eat them no more. I got spoiled. They just taste like dirt to me. Now, if you get some farm raised ones, yeah, they're good.
The river ones, I tell you what to do, and it works. It works, and it'll be just as flaky and white as can be. Won't have fishiness to it. I got a small pole of stink bait, and I keep them about yay big.
Yeah,
They don't have hardly any red on them at
yeah,
all.
yeah, yeah.
And then what you do is when you get them, flay them out and put them in water. Nothing else, just water. Let them soak overnight. Change your water out. Let them soak the rest of that day, and then cook them that night.
We soak them in like salt water.
Just try it. Put it in just cold water. Small channel cats. Put them just in cold water. Let them soak overnight to bleed all that blood out of them. Change your water out that morning, and when you fry them up that night, they'll be just as white and flaky as can be.
See if we can catch some live bait.
Who that? That's my buddy Ruben. Yeah, when I messaged you this morning to say, hey, if you got one, the whole surface was blowing up with either skipjack or white bass or both.
I ain't no good at catching them skip.
Best place is if you want to catch skips, the best place to catch them is down at the steam plant.
Yeah,
About 30 minutes after the sun hits the water. For
really.
about a half an hour to an hour, they'll go crazy. And then after that, they'll stop, and that's it. Fishing too. Yes, I've caught one. We caught one 7 to 8 pound blue cat. But I do think I'm going to swap baits and maybe eat a little something. I haven't eaten anything today. Stopped at the gas station on the way out here and got a coffee and grabbed one of their biscuits. I took one bite and threw it out the window.
Which gas station?
Uh, that one that before the light before you turn to come this way. So after you go past the park and you got that one gas
On
station.
High Road right there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty trash.
I grabbed one there because I have some jerky here, but
A couple sausage biscuits, couple breakfast burritos.
I took one bite of that biscuit from that gas station. Oh my god! I kept the wrapper, but I threw the rest of it out the window.
No bueno.
That was horrible, dude. Yep, I think it's time to put some fresh bait on. Fresh bait time.
How long have they been out?
Oh, half an hour, 35, 40 minutes. Somewhere in that ballpark. It's got nibbled on. So we'll check it. Except for the crappie head. No, it's not evening. It's actually early morning, but you just got heavy clouds over the top of us. I was hoping that sun would come out for a while, kind of warm things up, and that doesn't seem like it's going to happen at all. Yeah, on the skipjacks, go to the plant 30 minutes after the sun hits the water, and throw. My favorite is 3 jigs. I use 2 white and then 1 chartreuse jigs.
Yeah, like a hollow rig thing.
It's more like a sabiki rig, but just with cheap jigs from Walmart. So I use the little cheap like $1.50 for 8, like pink head, with white body with a white grub. What?
Tailwater and bought like a bunch of those.
Yeah.
And then I got like some Charles Brewer things.
Mm-hmm.
Those actually, I caught some pretty good white bass off of those.
Yeah, they'll hit the same things. Uh, but I use those. I use 2 white and 1 chartreuse on the bottom, about 6 to 8 inches apart. Or a sabiki rig, which there's a sabiki rig right there. Somebody didn't bother getting it out of the tree. Jello hot dogs. Gotcha. Burks. Good morning. Yep. Oh,
Race over yonder way. See if we can catch
stiff. That bait's actually still pretty good. I might recast this one. I don't have a whole lot of crappie left. I'm gonna save it. Oh, those things give me paranoia.
OCD, baby.
Give a little space. I'll move this rod back over here.
Yeah, I bet that wall right there is loaded with subscribers. I bet they run through here pretty decent.
Put that one out there a little bit further. See if they move back out.
The last couple good ones I've been catching have been out in some deeper water. I haven't really been catching a lot kind of close.
Kind of depends. Now that it's wintertime, deeper water is usually better. Said the one I caught this morning was right off the rocks here. Nothing on the shed. Heck, this summer, I'm going to put a live bait like right there. Like 5-6 feet off the bank. And just let it sit until something happens to it. Yeah. They can be a lot of fun. Especially like these rocks. It's hard to do it when you got a bunch of rods. But like on these rocks, what you do is you walk and let that this like go in front of these rocks and just keep casting it and just letting it just move with these rocks. Catch a lot of fish. It's hard, like I said, it's hard to do with you got a bunch of rods here and the line's out. But it a lot of times what I'll do is like if I'm fishing that's got a lot of bank, is I'll get downriver of my last rod and throw it out way out in front of my other rods and just let it go over the top of them. And just go way on, keep it about 7 foot down, but out towards the middle so it goes over the top of everything. I'm kind of impressed the spook is even holding up that big bait. I'm going to save it as well. Something chewed on it. Don't have much crappie left. But something definitely chewed on it. Ooh, he just got a bite. What's that? No, I heard it. All right, y'all. We're rebaited, recasted. You can definitely see that current pulling on them. Everyone like and subscribe. Thank you, Burks. Appreciate that. Yeah, y'all. Biggest way to help channels: like, subscribe, and watch. Helps tremendously. We are super close to getting monetized. Almost to 18,500. I think they kicked on some more current compared to this morning. I think they said the average was supposed to be 16,000 today. Yeah, I heard it and looked over. Yeah, I usually bring a bait rod, and I walked off without bait rod, worms. They didn't pack up last night. Me and my wife went out and spent some time together. I was gone all week. She got it off early. I was actually out catching, trying to catch shad. She messaged me. She's like, I just got off. I'm like, okay, I'm going to come pick you up. So we went out and walked around, done some stuff. Gone for a week. Was spent a little time together. Yep. She has to work today. She gets off. We're going to do something else tonight, I think. Even if that's just sitting and watching movies. A little bit off there, buddy. My week went by really, really easy. Thankfully. Monday was a little me, just getting back from 6 days off. Just being away from 6 days. Coming back to catching up to everything. It's crazy is I went out of my way. I went to the leadership meeting, told everybody that I was going to be gone. Put on my Outlook I was going to be away. Put on my uh, Teams I was going to be away. And I had people message me all week long. Hey, can we get this done? I'm like, no, no. And then I had a manager that Monday I was like, hey, this is shipped out. They should have it by Wednesday. Before I left, I got some stuff shipped out to one of the facilities. Phone and some other equipment. He messaged me. He's like, hey, did this get shipped out? I'm like, dude, I messaged you and you replied to me. Thank you.
That's a good one right there.
Grumpy Bass, good morning. I'm like, why are you asking me if it shipped out when you know I told you I shipped it and you replied and I told you I'm not going to be here? So, yeah. Are you available? No, it says I'm going to be gone until the 23rd.
You replied and said, "Have a nice trip." You don't remember?
I got several. It's like, are you available? No. No, I am not. Yep. The fish need to come back here and get. They were hitting all morning. He can come back here and start biting again.
Found that right hole.
Time of year. Come come another month, I'll drop down to even down to 6 aughts.
I think that was my problem. I was running 10s and 12s because I was trying to catch monsters, you know. And we
Whoa,
had a
whoa, 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 whoa.
damn son.
Something. I don't see which one it was.
I don't know if that's a no. That's that bluegill rod.
Oh, I just got a hit. Oh, there you go. Come on, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Dropped it. Grumpy, I had a great Thanksgiving. We just had some family time and sat around the house and relaxed and watched some TV. Got him.
Got a slab.
Really? That is a bluegill right there now. If it was summertime, I'd say that's a live bait.
Well, I'll tell you right now, this thing ain't expensive hour, because I tell you, we be frying them up.
Hey, that's one of the best eating fish in the river.
Red ear or red eyes?
All
Call those shell crackers?
yeah. I call them red ear, but actually, but yeah, that right there, all the brim species are fantastic eating fish.
Well, what's crazy is all my flatheads have come off me, cut up.
Yeah, this crappie here, I was in hard debate on using him for bait because he was like 13 inches,
Oh, salmon, baby.
huge crappie.
Well, it's crazy. I don't like fried crappie. I like to, now don't get me wrong. I like fried crappie, but I don't love fried crappie. I take fried, panfish over a crappie. But what I'll do is I'll scale them, and then I'll take the rib cage and set it on the grate in the grill, and grill them like that, so it gets up in there, evenly coats it, and then just peel that skin back. Just eat that meat right off the bone. Oh,
Sounds good, but fried.
it's really good.
How can you not like fried crappie? It's like the best thing ever.
Well, because it's like the I don't know how you say it's French for panfish. It's fancy panfish,
Yeah.
So it's got to be cooked delicately.
Mmm.
Just the flavor is a lot different, like fried fish versus like panfish. Like
Yeah.
cooking it in the pan.
Yeah.
You can taste the fish a little bit better, I guess you say.
I don't know when I'm going to do my next giveaway. I haven't done a giveaway in a while. Let me think on that. I haven't done a giveaway in a while. May do something like 50,000 followers and I do a Hellcat and a rod and reel setup.
Hey, you get 50,000 followers, you buy the rod, and I'll donate the reel.
Well, I'm on my way. I'm at 18,500 right now. Big old boat. Pierre Coops, hello, good morning.
Yeah, I used to not use the bells, but when you got like 5, 6 rods out, it's kind of hard to.
When you're spread out like you are, it's really hard to keep an eye. When you're like this during the daytime, it's not. It's easy to keep an eye on it, especially where I look this way, I can see it. I look at the camera, I can see it.
I know the first night Chris gave them to me, I went out and used 6 of them in my little spot out in Woodlawn. And if I would have had a GoPro set up, because I had one like through the woods, because they come with the lights on them.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't need the lights on them, I can hear them. But then when it's dark and you got like 2 rods in the dark, you don't know which one's going off. And it was all night. It was just bells over here, bells over there.
It'll get you paranoid, dude.
Well, then on the way home, the bells were ringing in the truck.
Yep.
Then I got in the house and the bedroom was nice and quiet. I could still hear those bells. Like it was.
Dude, I've had them in my dreams. Babe, pork chops for dinner sounds good. That'd be nice.
Applesauce smothered pork chops. You ever had those?
Yeah. I don't do a whole lot with applesauce though.
My mom used to make them stuffed pork chops with stuffing and then applesauce, but she would cut up like Granny Smith apples and give it some kind of texture.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, baby.
Does sound good. We usually just pan sear them. Just a pan fry. I've only had like one like true barge bite.
Really?
Yeah.
I've had quite a few.
I mean, I've gotten nibbles. So you know what a barge bite is, don't you?
Well, I do know that like when I was a kid, we're getting bites. No, it's the current being pulled.
Yeah.
But I do know sometimes when it like lets off and it's doing that thing and it's resettling, that's when I'll get like a bite. Now I ain't saying I'll get a big monster bite, but I might have felt
I
that
had
before.
I had a 20 some pound blue, 30. It was a trophy Tennessee tarp blue on a barge, hammered, just a red horse head, hammered it. So what a barge bite does is you have a fish that's in the area that's already looking at your baits,
Is it moving in?
and
That's
so
kind of
it's kind of like the reaction like a bass or something. Something comes in front of it, just hits it. So it's already kind of like in the area, and it's like drawn in by the smell, and that barge comes through and makes it move, and it triggers that reaction hit. That's what the barge bite is. It's nothing more than that bait got stirred around and it triggered that reaction, which is awesome. That they they're interested, but they're not interested.
right.
And sometimes that little extra movement, especially when you have no current, when there's no current and it's just sitting there.
I have noticed with no current, like I said, I mean, I'm still kind of new to the big game fishing. Never fished my whole life, but I've noticed that sometimes in no current, they're either going to be kind of close to the bank, or if you can find a decent enough pocket, they're in a pocket.
Fish the slipstream. So were you if so it's kind of hard to see right now because of the waves or that little bit of chop
That
on the water.
slack water, that
Where you
like,
see where you can see the water divide,
yeah,
where like
yeah.
you can see moving and it like stops. That stream, there's something there like a ledge or something
So you want to fish this
that's
side of it?
breaking that current. You want to fish like right on it.
Really?
Yeah, because what those fish will do is they'll sit there on the slack side of it on those ledges and wait for stuff to come in and out
Huh.
and feed on it. Or they move up and down those streams on the ledges feeding. Most of the time your fish, now you're going to get big fish out in those currents and stuff for sure. Typically they're laying in holes or on structure and stuff. But a lot of times the fish want to be just on the outside of the heavy current.
Just enough to where they can still, there's bars, where they can still move, but they're not having to fight.
Exactly. They're not having to expend energy,
Right, I got you.
especially cold weather. They don't want to burn their energy because they're not feeding like they do summer. That's why they feed all summer long real heavy. That way they don't have to burn the energy during the winter. This is the second barge today. This is a big one. It's a narrow spot of the river.
Yeah, I didn't realize it is kind of narrow.
Well, especially with the water down so low. That was another thing that was kind of messing things up this summer was the water was so low. We were below winter pool.
No, no,
Yeah, that's current. Popped up off the bottom. They're bouncing off the bottom. Look at that extra heavy even folding down.
yeah. So you're with Myers. Are you pro staff yet? You
No, I'm an
you're an
affiliate.
affiliate.
I'd like to get with pro staff with him.
So when you're an affiliate, and then like I mean with any company, and then if you become a
guess so. You're employed at that point, basically.
Kind of like one of those things on my resume. I'm like, yeah, I'm a pro fisherman.
Work, they're like, have you got any certs this year? I'm like, yeah, I got 5 of them. Like, really? I'm like, yeah, sturgeon, a couple flathead, blues. Works in this big kit. They want people to go take IT certifications. Yeah, I work in IT. I'm a technology, and they're wanting people to go get extra certs and stuff just to make us look better. But they asked me. I was like, yeah, I got 5 certificates already this year.
Yeah, I gotta.
Your 2 flatheads would have been.
Document it and send it in.
Yeah, your 2 flatheads would have been tarp fish. Did you not take pictures and measure them? You still got the pictures. You still got the pictures and video. I think you can. You have up to 3 or 5 months.
Oh, I got plenty of time.
So yeah, you just go on the Tennessee app. You know, like, do you have the Tennessee Wildlife app where you get your license? Go on there and go to where you buy licenses and scroll down to the bottom. You'll see it's $5 to entry to apply for it. So it costs you $5 to apply for it, and you just submit the photos and everything on the app.
How big does a channel cat have to be?
I don't know channel cat off the top of my head, but I think it's 36 inches on flathead, which both of yours qualified. I think 30. I think they're also 36 or 30.
Yeah, 38.
I think the 38 might qualify.
Because technically, if they're yeah, well, I mean those blues and the flats, the channel cats, 24 inches.
Yeah, I don't know on the channel cat, but your two flats. Manuel from Houston, Texas. Thank you for watching. Fisherman for life, nice.
28 inches for certification on
channel,
cats.
Nice. I probably caught one the other night that would have qualified then. Man, he's got that water churned up.
36 inches on blue.
Yeah, well, 36 is a common because that's also for carp. I got one carp this year at 30, just over 36 inches. Freaking barn door is what that was.
Back there behind tailwater last year.
Yeah.
I thought it was a big old blue. The way he was pulling, I was like, yo, it's a big old blue, and he got in, and I swear, when I pulled this thing, it's like,
Yeah.
it's like, everybody was like, that's a drum. That's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Yeah, we were back there with Dawson and a couple other guys, and Dawson caught absolutely gigantic drum. Whew. Stand up and move around for a second. Get warmed up. Get moving and warmed up, y'all. Well, that wind is cold. Whoo-wee. Mike, hello, welcome in. Bluegill wearing you out down there. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, baby. Come on. You see this pole? It's got pressure. Didn't have pressure on it a second ago. That's a really big bait. I don't know. It may be current still. I'm gonna let it set. That was really slow how it bent over. I'm not sure if it was current or what. Hell, he could be holding it in his mouth. I don't know. I ain't touching it though. Well, if he's just sitting there holding it in its mouth, I don't want to disrupt him. Like I said, that bait's top to bottom is probably that wide, about that long. It's a big bait. I always throw one big bait. But if that is something that just picked it up and he's just holding it, I don't want to make him spit it. I'll wait for him to make the move. Bora trade me. I'm not sure what that means. From Brazil. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. You ever done anything sexual? Okay, well, yeah, we don't need that in here. Oh, there was a shake. Man, I'd love to see that rod double. There's a little bit. There's a little bit. Something's nibbling on it. Rod's caught a bunch of fish, never caught anything using the reel though. Pyro firework guy. We're fishing for catfish.
Yeah, I want to try to catch a couple more bluegill and then rebait.
Yeah, see, it just let up. Something's playing with that big bait. It's almost acting flatheadish.
Yeah. I know the two that I caught, literally, I didn't see it happen both times. I just so happened to look over and just laid over.
Yeah, they're usually a thump.
No bell. Both times had bells on them.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even hear the bell.
Mine, I heard the bell. Mine thumped it, and then it was just a solid, just dig, 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 dig. That's that little one. No, that's your big pole. Far end. Yep, look at it. It's getting hit right now. Look at your other pole. If it jiggles anymore, I would. It's got pressure on it, but it's not doing anything. Now they're swapping on you. You got something that just tapped it. Maybe that bite will pick up now. Yeah. Oh, yep, 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 yep. Come on, come on, come on. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Eat it. Come on, baby. Eat it. I got 2 rods getting hit now. Come on. A little bit. He dropped. I think it let go. But maybe he'll come back. Give it a second. Yeah, it's definitely got drag from the current. My far rod's getting hit again. And I'm getting tapped on all 4 of them now. Oh, come on. You going to hook up? You going to hook up? No, we're bites picking up. We're getting taps. One of these rods got to get hooked up here soon. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. Hook up. Come on. Oh, my neck just popped like crazy. Yeah, that last rod's getting tapped. There for a second, all 4 of my rods got tapped. Now I'm hooked up. Now we need a fish. A fish is what I wish. One of us. I don't care who catches it. Hey, at least we ain't skunked. We both caught one at least. I don't care if it's a bluegill when I'm out. If I catch a bluegill, at least I'm not skunked. Oh, bluegill are a ton of fun to catch, especially like on ultralight. That's why I use a little dock runner. A little dock runner, like a 500 size reel. You get like bluegill like the size you caught on like a dock runner, though, like a 500 size with like 6-pound test line. You can have some fun. Gert, hello. Welcome from joining. Thank you for joining in. Duck hunters again. Something I've never really enjoyed is duck. The only time I've ever ate it that was really, really happy, I like really enjoyed it. They had soaked it in red wine overnight and then smothered it with all kinds of seasonings and then wrapped it in bacon and grilled it. I mean, but by the time that's all done, you ain't tasting the duck. They put a whole pack of bacon on one duck breast, one big duck breast. See, what I like to do on those is I'll take a dove breast, half a slice of bacon, a slice of jalapeno, a little cream cheese piece, roll it all up and put a toothpick through it and hit it with some dry rub seasoning and grill it. We used to go dove hunting, some guys at work, and we brought a grill with us, and the birds never made it home. Yeah, I mean, you only get 2 bites basically out of a dove. Both, I mean, 2 sides of the breast, and that's it. Yeah, that's what I said. We always went. We'd clean them out there in the field, cook them right there, all eat them together. Dove hunting like that's fun because it's more about going out and doing stuff together than going out and actually. You can't fill a freezer with dove. If you fill a freezer with dove, you've killed every dove in the state. Ruben done caught the bottom over yonder. So they could take a picture of you with it bowed over like that, and you can say you lost a giant. Caught me a marlin. Robert, we're using. We've got threadfin, and the one I caught this morning was on crappie, but we've got threadfin out here. We got plenty of threadfin shad. That bag's got probably 4 dozen threadfin shad in it. I think they got my bait over on that last rod. They ain't hit it in a while. That had 2 threadfin shad on it. I'll probably reel it in and change it. Again, right off the bank. Yep. Like 5 foot off these rocks. I think he ought to take, maybe not the rod closest to me, but that yellow Hellcat, and put that sucker like 10 foot off the bank right there. Because it's got that little pocket in those rocks where that point comes out and then circles back in. A little precarious down there. A little precarious. Yeah, I'm gonna rebait that far rod. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you. Nice, 15-pound blue cat and sturgeon. I caught a 8 pound blue cat this morning. All my rods were getting hit there a second ago, except for that last one was really getting tore up. So I'm gonna rebait it, but sturgeon would be nice. Yeah, that's what I was telling you, Ruben. That here we're gonna have to go after, go fishing, and the best chance for us to luck into one is behind the old bait shop. I don't know what it is about the back there, but them sturgeon love to run behind that old bait shop. Yep. I was fishing down there with Dawson and Ian, caught their first ones. I would have caught one a couple weeks ago, but that was a buddy. The buddy of mine from work I used to work with came with me, and I let him take the first fish caught, and that turned out to be a sturgeon off one of my rods. 39 inches. I got to try to beat my sturgeon. 57 and a half. Caught it the first of the year. It was weird too. I was packing up to leave. I had reeled in all the rods except for one rod, and I had reeled up that second one before it and laid it down, and it jingled, and I reached over and reeled down on it because I thought it was another small blue cat. I've been catching like 3 and 4 pounder blue cats. That's all I caught that night. Caught like 6 of them. I thought it was another one of those. It was like 9 o'clock at night, and I figured it was another one of those. And I reeled down on it, and I was like, wait a minute. This is a little bit better fish. And it got into it, and then all of a sudden it started pulling drag like crazy. It was on my extra heavy. My extra heavy's doubled over. It's ripping drag off of the reel. Staying on the bottom, I thought I hooked into a giant flathead. It literally felt like a log on the bottom moving. I thought I hooked a giant flathead, which was weird for the middle of winter. And the only reason why I got it out was there was a boat dock. I was able to walk out on the boat dock to get it out of the front of that brush pile over in Ashland City. And when I got it up to that, man, it was huge. And I got super lucky. A guy rolled up right as I was getting it to the bank. It was able to hold my rod while I got down in the water and got it. Like a freaking flathead, dude. They stay on the bottom. They don't move. They're solid power. Like I said, that fish, the best way I can describe that fish is it was a log on the bottom moving. Nice, Robert. Yep. That snag starts moving. Yep, that's a flathead for you. Like I said, it was just like that. It was just like solid weight on the bottom that was moving. But yeah, it was. I squealed like a little girl, like, "Oh my gosh, a sturgeon!" I've been dying to catch one. You can't go out and target them. You just have to be lucky enough to get into one. Yeah, he was. He was. Yeah, he does. Should set you up a drop shot rig. Let them hook themselves. If you want, I can show you on this pole right here. Rebait that rod. It ain't getting no more bites. I bet they stripped it. Ah, snag. Ah, shit. Oh, I got it back. I got it back. Got something back. Yeah, they pulled everything off but the little skull off of one of those shad. Can't believe they didn't get the hook on it. I think it was just the sinker that was stuck. I don't feel any abrasions. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely got hit on it earlier. All right, sweep around. There we go. Hey, if you need anything to drink, I got a couple Gatorades with me. Oh. Yeah, that's probably. This is the outside bend, so we're getting hit with it a little harder. Current wouldn't be so bad on the other side. Current wouldn't be so bad on the other side of the river. The whole thing is got the ledge all down this.
This whole section right here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Well, look at the buoy. See how close the buoy is to the bank?
Yeah.
That's where the part where the ledge is, and it wraps all the way around here. It's a little shallower down in there, but there's a 40-foot hole out in front of it.
All right, so that spot where they caught that, where Aiden caught that flathead down there. So that's pretty shallow.
There's some deep spots out there, but yeah, there's some shallows. You do.
Though.
You do.
I mean, I went down there.
He wasn't far out when he caught that one. It was up feeding is what it was.
Really?
Be careful going down in that, dude.
I already know. Especially if it's rain. If the water's low and that beach is available, but if it has rained, it is
And it will turn into a sand pit. I mean, it's a quicksand. I mean, just.
yeah.
Yeah, I went down. I went up to my thigh up there a couple months ago.
Yeah, it's soft because that spot stays pretty wet.
You know what's funny is I had just walked there like twice and released a fish. I was carp fishing down there. Steven, good morning. Steven Eastbrook's on with us. But no, I was down there carp fishing. It was the day he caught that flathead. I almost went there fishing that morning. I was wondering where to go fishing. I was going to carp and catfish, and I ended up having to go down towards with the McGregor Park, that big concrete boat ramp. I caught some bait there, and I ended up going to was that the day I went to Tailwater or went to the Red? I went to either Tailwater or the Red, and then that night is when uh Steven called me and asked me if I could bring stuff down there for him to weigh it and stuff. Uh, and I was like, yeah, I can go down there. So I grabbed all my stuff and ran down there and got it weighed and measured. Uh, but I almost went there that morning.
I've caught a couple small ones down there, but I know that one last time I was down there trying to feel for some deep water. I mean, I was launching in a bad way.
Yeah, you got to get it out there to get anything deep.
I know, like when the barges come through there, they say definitely.
Oh, it'll mess you all kinds of places up there. Bernard, this is the Cumberland River. What you catch best off? Right, typically catfish. Caught one so far today. Had some baits. Just had a bait stolen off the last one. Is there anything in this Burger King that's specific to you?
Oh no, there's tuna everything.
All right, I was going to grab one. That that rod I just recasted just got tapped again. Yep. Yep. It was a little tap. I think there's a hole down there. Something's down there holding them. I don't necessarily think it's anything big, fish-wise at the moment, but I mean, that's where that 7-8 pounder came out of it. That piece of crappie that he ate was all mangled, all the pieces off a little fish chewing on it. Yeah. What's that? I bet you lose a net real quick here throwing. It didn't rob you. No, you had something hit you pretty good. Brantley, good morning. Hello, how are you? Watching poles and eating the biscuit. Wasn't paying attention to the screen. Yeah, an overnight out here with a fire and some grilling would be nice. Like I said, I was telling you, I've seen it on the map. I just didn't know if it was accessible or not. Not bad. Besides the jump, this one spot where you gotta kind of slide down or jump down, it's pretty easy walking. Yeah, before this summer, I'm gonna I'm gonna put me some holes in these rocks. Especially overnight with flatheads and stuff. That may be the night to go and buy some bluegill. I mean, goldfish.
They work pretty good around here.
Cam, flathead level. No, no snow yet here in Tennessee. And what snow we do get in Tennessee is very little and doesn't last more than a couple days. And I appreciate that biscuit. That hit the spot. Can you pan the camera around to give us a better lay of the river? Yeah, I can give you a pan around. Pretty nice little spot. Pretty nice little spot. Never fished here before, but I do think this is going to become one of my regular places. Especially for a quick trip. Easy to get to, not far from the house. I live over on Ashland City on Ashland City Road. Yeah, just down from Madison, the Walmart there on Madison. I'm like 5 minutes from Riverside. Yeah, so far I'm happy with it. We've been getting bites. He's gotten bites down there. I've been getting bites here. I caught one earlier this morning. There's fish here. There's fish here, no doubt. The bites go in waves, though, it seems like. Like there for a while when you showed up, we didn't get nothing, nothing, nothing. Then all of a sudden, I was getting hit, you were getting hit.
I know I get some pretty good ones at night, and then about early morning, and then right about
Night's my favorite. Night and early morning. And you get it up, you got to keep that up, or you're going to get snagged coming into here. Living the dream life much? You're absolutely right, we're living the dream. Besides a thermos of coffee. A big thermos of coffee. That would be nice. Or a fire. Or both. Maybe I'm getting greedy now.
Yeah, I ended up buying me some real gloves. Sometimes I don't wipe my hands off in that wet line.
Yeah.
You go to cast with a bait caster, it can cause some.
What line do you use?
Slime line 60.
Hey, get rid of that.
Yeah.
Get rid of that junk.
I'm pretty happy with it. I've been using it for probably like a year now.
You know what Micah Berker caught both of those state trophies on?
Berkley Big Game.
Berkley Big Game.
I got that too. I use that for my main, or not my, or for my leader. But as far as like a real line, it's slime line. But my leader line is
Everything that's on those rods.
yeah.
Berkley Big Game 40-pound test. Yep. And my leader 60-pound test. Both of those state trophies. Berkley Big Game 40-pound.
Really?
It's a smaller, and guess what? You'll almost double your line capacity. Because the that slime line has got such a high diameter size. That's the reason why it's as tough as it is the diameter size. But breaking strength, they both break about the same.
Yeah. I've been pretty happy with the slime line.
I bought the slime line and I used it for about 3 months. It also holds memory. You know, you get the curlies.
Yeah, they say put it in like some warm water.
Yeah, but you know what the problem with that is? Is it'll take the curlies out when you put it on there, and then it's going to memorize your spool. The Berkley Big Game, hey, I don't put it on anything. I don't have the overspooling. It doesn't get all curly on me. But they make great line.
They got a whole herd, didn't they?
Probably had 2 ducks fly over.
Oh, you said 2. Lord of mercy.
I do use braid on like finesse spinning rods. Big fishing, typically no. I use mono because you want the stretch, and especially around these. Oh, hey, your little pole's getting drugged.
Oh wow.
I think he's on. Yep, he got.
Bro, you want some bait?
What do you get? Big old drum, nice.
That's bait, right?
Yeah, they can be you bait for sure. No wonder that pole was going crazy. They're good to eating too. They're good to eat too. I've ate them.
What do you think?
They're good.
Good white flaky fish?
Perfectly white flaky meat.
Like cod or something like that?
Cod, crappie, panfish. Yeah. Yeah, nice old drum right there. That is a good fish to eat.
Not too bad.
They also have pearls in their head.
Yeah, I used to hear rocks for brains.
Yep, they got flat pearls in their head.
Rocks for brains.
I had an aquarium growing up that was nothing but drum pearls on the
Really?
bottom. A little one.
What do they call them? Gaspergoo or something like that?
I don't know. Just
That's what Spencer calls them. River rat dude.
yeah,
It's the Gaspergoo or something. He goes, I'm kind of a closet drum eater.
yeah.
He caught one, but it was a decent sized one, and I mean it looked like good white,
It's perfectly
fluffy,
white.
no bones.
No, I cooked one on the river one day this summer. I brought my brother. My niece came down. My brother went to the Great Lakes and caught a bunch of walleye. And when
Huh.
she came down to visit, he sent me like 6, 7 fillets, all individually vacuum sealed. And I took them suckers out there and fried them on the river. I caught a drum, a little drum. I was like, we're gonna fry him too, because they're actually good eating. They don't have all that fishiness to them.
What about the worms? The supposed good worms, you know what I mean?
The saltwater worms are bad. Freshwater worms aren't too bad.
So it's in the saltwater
The,
drum that you
the
go.
saltwater
Oh,
drum, they get worms so bad it ain't funny.
maybe I missed that memo in the video.
Now all fish can get worms. You should check all, but saltwater drum get worms bad. John, yeah, I've caught one um like 7 to 8 pound blue cat this earlier in the video. We've gotten hits. We've had some bait stole.
Launch the head or keep it close.
Everything, all the bites, all my big bites and stuff has all been pretty close. So I said I would take that.
Something like that.
Yeah, heck. That's further than most of my lines are.
Really?
Yeah. So I said I'd take that yellow Hellcat and like about half that distance, if not a little less, and just put it right between the two. Because that far rod, I casted it a long way down the bank, and then let the current take it over to it. It's like 7, 8 foot off the bank if you look at that line. The other two are kind of spread out, but I threw them out and they get carried around to it. The big rod's probably about half the distance that you casted that one. I've had two rods way out there, and they didn't get touched. John and Ernest, thank you for joining us. Oh, I about just flipped my bucket. Yeah, like I said, all the good bites in that fish has all come off of the rock. Y'all, you Yanks love a gun. Yes, we do love a firearm. I'm ready to go buy me a new pew pew. Actually, I only bought one so far this year.
What do you think about using dragon weights from the bank?
I got dragon weights like in rocks. They're great for it.
I video one day and the guy was like, use it from the bank. It just so happens I got a couple. And guess what? They're Meyers dragon weights.
Nice. No, like that broken up rock down there, like down towards that way.
Yeah.
They're good for that kind of stuff. They slide out of those cracks and stuff a lot easier. That's right, perfect.
Yo, gas for goo. Alright, so question on the drum and eating them. Does it, like bigger, nastier, or the bigger the better on those?
I
I
mean,
like a flaky meat.
I don't keep them that often. The ones I've always kept Nate have been kind of the smaller side. The last one I kept Nate was about yay big.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't that big at all. But it was just kind of me and one other person out there, and with the walleye, we really didn't need a whole lot of extra flays. Excuse me. Okay, that wind can cut it, and it's picking up. You can definitely feel that front moving. Yeah, there was a little bit of frost on stuff this morning. Mine were clean. I gotta do oil changes on our two vehicles. When you doing that?
In the morning, good thing the picnic ham is already pre-cooked. I don't know where you buy raw picnic hams anymore.
I don't know if I've when the last time I've ever seen a raw picnic ham.
I got a lady that orders them every year for the holidays, Thanksgiving. Closest thing I could find was a picnic roast, which looked like some of that picnic ham cut off the bone, I guess.
Yeah. Hobo Hideaway. Hello. Good morning. I'm not real big on like the. I'm assuming when you say picnic ham, you're talking like country ham.
No, it's like like a shoulder.
Yeah.
You got like the Boston butt,
Yeah.
and then you got that bottom part that's got like that thick back cap on it. It's real thick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally like chicharron looking stuff.
Yeah.
That thing.
I got you. Got you. Okay, I know.
Last time I seen one was like Easter, unless you go to like Hamptons or something like that.
I was thinking country ham, the salted ones,
No, no, I mean,
which I don't. I don't know.
see, I think that's the rear.
Yeah.
But that's that whole piece.
Mm-hmm.
This thing I'm talking about is like just a little.
Yeah, that's the hind quarter on those salted country hams. It's the
And the way
salt.
you
Salt kills me.
cook it in coffee. Take that country ham and just take you some black coffee. stale black coffee and cook it in there, and it takes that salt out. Like red eye gravy, that's how they make red eye gravy is with coffee.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
We're on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee.
All right, big boy. I need you to catch me a monster.
Yeah, 60 would be nice. Central Iowa. Yeah, I've had a few people in from Indiana and Iowa today, and Ohio. That's all been talking about the snow. No snow here. It's cold. If it comes in here, it might snow tonight. Actually, they're calling for rain, but they're also calling for 30-degree temps. Eddie, we caught the one this morning, and we've had some bites and some bait stolen, but no more hookups. We went there for a few, like 15 minutes, where all the rods were just getting like pecked all like crazy. All of them were getting hit. And then it slowed back down, and then we see a tap here and there. Well, actually, Ruben just caught a big drum. I forgot about the drum he just caught. Break out the dock runner. I didn't bring my dock runner, Eddie. I slacked. I didn't bring baby rod. Yeah, no, I didn't bring the dock runner. I was also going to bring a skipjack rod, and I forgot it too.
That head out there, huh?
Oh, you're going to put the head out, huh?
Oh shit.
It's like, man, you are swinging for the fences.
What's that? You ever watch Catch the Moby guy?
Um,
YouTube, catching the Moby. He's a kayak fisherman mainly. Like camps at little sandbars and stuff.
I don't know if I have seen him.
Check out some of his videos. He literally threw out a 10 or a 2 pound piece of carp, and just it was nighttime and something annihilated it.
Well, I mean, they're big enough fish that will eat that fish head. You either going to catch a monster, or they're going to or Daniel the other night. A night bot to your channel, or do you have a? I don't know about the night bot. It must be something you have to be monetized for. I've never done anything with that. But I am extremely close to being monetized. I just need watch hours. So if y'all want to help the channel, go out and just watch videos. Watch videos is the best thing you can do to help me. Hobo, have a great day yourself. Have a great weekend. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Come on, fishy fishy. Okay, Custard, I'll look into that. Thank you. Nightbot. Nightbot. I gotta remember that. Nightbot. I gotta remember that. All going well. After today's live, I'll hit that magical 3,000 hours of watch time in a year. I've already got well over 4,000 total watch time. It's a rolling year. Just over 3 years. Yep. So I started the YouTube up first. The channel, so I'll remind you again. Thank you, Custard. I appreciate you. We're after catfish. I've caught one so far. Ruben caught a bluegill and a nice drum. So we're not skunked. We've caught fish. What was I saying?
Oh, your channel.
Oh, so oh shit! That just I about whiplashed myself.
Yeah, come into the tournament and throw like all of them on the ground. And everybody starts freaking
Well,
out.
Stephen Roth likes to do that in the at the end of the tournament.
I walked in one and somebody heard it and was like,
Oh, Stephen Roth will stand in the back and do this number, right in the middle of it, right at the end. But so I started the YouTube channel, and it was slow. Got like 10, 15 subscribers. So now someone suggested I wasn't going to do TikTok, and someone said you go on TikTok, it's quicker to you know grow.
right.
So I went on TikTok, and within like the first 6 months, I had like 4,000 followers.
Really?
Yeah, and blew up. I can get him up to almost 15K on TikTok, which I would be a lot higher. But because the way TikTok does, you don't get much money from TikTok.
That's what I heard.
So like I had people giving me galaxies and everything else one day on a live, and I only got $12. They take like 70%.
Oh no.
So I was like, man, that sucks. Because people were actually giving like big gifts, and TikTok got 70% of it.
That's crazy.
So I was like, I'm gonna really, really button down on YouTube, because what I want to do with my channels and stuff is get to where, yeah, I'm making some money, but I'm not trying to like quit my job type money. I would like to get it to the point where it would help me buy my boat.
Right.
If it got me my, if I heard that, I thought I heard a bell there. I just about whipped my head around. Uh, but I would, I would consider everything a huge success. I mean, I already considered it a success, but like monetary wise, a huge success if it bought me a boat.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I do know that's how the Facebook works. It's the, or not Facebook, but YouTube. It's the watch hours.
so this year, because I was growing, I got up to near 1,000 at the first year. And I started doing a couple giveaways to help kind of push some stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna really like if I want this to go where I want it to be and actually like make money off of it to buy a boat and stuff, TikTok's not gonna do it. Not until I get like into like the 80, 90,000 follower type stuff, you know.
Nowadays, maybe even over 100,000.
So I'm like, you know what? I am going to swap gears. I'm going to go YouTube hard and focus on that because I think if I'm ever going to get to where I want to be monetized wise, to be able to do, because that would be awesome to be able to, you know, it's to help pay for a boat and be able to go take trips and stuff and fish with people and do stuff like that. That's all. That's what I want my channel to turn into. So switch gears. Started running some promotions on my channel. Nothing like major, like
Right.
$25 a paycheck type stuff, just to get my just to get out there. That's you know because it's all about appeasing the algorithm. So to help that algorithm kind of kick in, you need attention to your channel,
Yeah.
people watching, liking. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start running $25 paycheck.
Interacting too,
Yeah.
because I know like on Facebook it gives you the task.
Yes.
So I was like, I was negative on the interacting part,
Uh huh.
you know. But since last week, I've been, when you like it, it's different. When you
Likes
actually
are
comment,
the lowest counting piece.
yeah, when you or like if you love somebody's comment, but when you actually reply back to their comment or something like that,
Yep.
that interaction is what they want.
Yep. That's why I keep telling people like if you want to like hit the like button, hit the like someone's hitting hearts. That helps. That shows engagement
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and tells the algorithm to push the live. Um, but so I switched to this and really focused hard on doing my lives and doing the little promotions on my on videos to because you know here's what sucks is like if you promote a video, all the watch hours on that promoted video does not count.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like promoting somebody else's stuff?
No, like promoting one of my videos to like get it to where it shows people my
Oh, I
stuff.
got you.
If you pay YouTube a promotion to like put your stuff out there to try to get
Like
that
boost it?
to boost that engagement, none of that counts as your watch hours.
Huh.
So I was like, man, what's going on here? I've done this promotion and I've got like 11,000 views on one video. It's like, why ain't my watch hours changing? I started doing some digging and some research. None of those watch hours because there was a paid promotion on it. None of them counted.
So just post regular videos.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is the promotions got me out there in front of people, and then people started subscribing to it, and then they start watching other stuff, and it just kind of slowly starts snowballing.
Right.
So the promotions didn't give me the watch hours, but it put me out there so people can actually see that I'm there. So in that sense, it was 100% worth it because people were actually seeing my stuff listed. Because when I first started, you type in Big Viking Outdoors, and nothing popped up. You type in my name now, it's like one of the first things that pops up. You don't even have to get to the outdoors. You type in Big Viking, and I pop right up.
Pops right up.
So it's about building that algorithm so it knows how to put your stuff out there for people. How you done the shorts as well helps gains. Yes, the shorts are a big gainer of subscribers. So the shorts don't count for your watch hours either.
Oh, really?
Nope, shorts. So the monetized thing, you either have to have 3,000 uh, hours of watched hours in a year in 365 days, or you have to have 100,000 views in shorts, one or the other,
To get monetized
to
on
get
YouTube?
monetized. Plus a certain number of subscribers and some other and have so many posts and stuff within so many months. So I've met all the criteria except for I'm less than that. I was 148 hours, 147 hours this morning before the live.
And you gotta have 300 for the year.
3,000 within 365 days. I is doubled. I don't know what that stuff means. Read the damn thing. So yeah, I'm getting there. I'm hoping if all goes well and it keeps going like it is, I should hit 20,000 by the end of the year. It's a lot of work.
It is making the content, make sure it's decent.
Well, it's you got to make content here. You got to take it back and you got to edit it. You got to put it all together, and you have to like. That was a big deal right there. Was learning software on editing the videos and doing all that stuff. I had to learn Power Director Pro from scratch to start like because if you go back and look at my old content, it was made with a free video editor.
Yeah.
It's crap. So if you look at my new stuff, it's all in 4K. It's got special effects in it now, where I zoom in on the rod tip when it gets hit and stuff like that. Um, I put a 20-second clip at the beginning of it as it's called the hook. It's a 20-second little intro thing where you see like something happening. Oh, I got my attention. Let's watch and see what happens. Learning how to do all that kind of stuff. I mean, there's a big thing to it. Even how you have your category set for your channel on what category changes how the algorithm pushes your stuff out.
So what do you have yours set up at?
Sports.
Really?
I thought it would be entertainment, not sports, but no, I should. If you're any kind of like outdoorsman, you should put yourself in sports. Which you don't think of this as being on the sports channel. Like when in sports, I was thinking basketball and all that kind of crap. But yeah,
Sportsman.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I put myself under entertainment, thinking that's where I should be. And also, there's tags. So not hashtags, but in the back end of there's a option in the back end of your settings in YouTube where you put tags in place. And basically, what the tags are is like keywords like catfishing, fishing, river. So when people start typing stuff in, like how to catch catfish on a river. So if you have catfish, river, how to, stuff like that in your tagging, it helps push. The algorithm know that your video contains that information for it to share to people that's searching for those words. There's a lot that goes into it. Even the title. Even the title. So you can only put so many tags and stuff in it, but the words in your title also matter.
So that's why I haven't done the YouTube channel yet. I'm still working on the Facebook, which is growing. I'm getting out there with fishing and stuff like that. But once I start the YouTube channel, it's gonna be a
It
little more hectic.
Well, they say the average if it takes 3 to 5 years of work before a YouTube channel becomes established.
Right.
So if when you start, you better look at long term that it's going to be 3 to 5 years before you actually start establishing. Unless you're like a 5'6" blonde with a perfect body and stuff, then you can do it a lot quicker.
Or you got a big bank account and can just do like crazy stuff all the time. But I know it's a grind uploading videos and keeping the content going.
That's a big thing is keep a regular based content. So that's why I start because I used to post on Sundays. I post at 8 o'clock on Friday on YouTube with my videos. Eye catching thumbnails, good thumbnails are really important too.
Oh yeah, because that'll catch their attention.
Yep, big deal.
Sometimes it's false advertising.
It is, but sometimes it is 100%.
Watch 25 minutes of the video and you're like, well, where's the action? There's only 3 minutes left. Nope.
Yeah, and that's why I don't like put in like long segments of like me waiting. It's clipped. 'Cause, I mean, most people don't want to sit for an hour watching nothing. So if it's engaging content and there's stuff going on, I'm showing how to do stuff, all that stuff I like to put in there. But just sitting here, I cut all that out.
That's why it's good to interact, like on the comments,
Yes, very, very good.
the questions, and things like that.
I try to answer every single comment and everything I can. If you look like that, you go on OnlyFans, not YouTube. That is fishing, waiting for the fish to bite. Yep. Not forgetting the dunk runner. I know I forgot the baby rod. Baby rod usually saves me. Deadpool has baby knife. I have baby rod. Yeah, we're getting towards the part of the day. Yeah, it's 10:43. We're getting towards that part of the day where things really slow down. Yeah, I'm thinking about my middle two, rebaiting them. Excuse me. It would not be bad out here at all if it would quit with the wind. That wind, man, coming off that water's got a bite.
Cold enough where it just has, yeah, just enough bite.
Turn this way and get my face out of the wind for a minute. This is the Cumberland.
Give you a couple of those SA face mask things.
Yeah.
I got a couple of them. Yeah, it'd be nice to see one of these bad boys just lay over one good time.
That's what I was saying. I don't care if it's me, you, or who catches it. I just want to see someone catch something.
Caught a fish.
You caught two fish.
Oh, fishy, but hey.
Hey, fish is a fish.
Yeah, I might have to check out. Might have to cook one up. Cause I did. I watched the video, and the guy was in Texas. And, some water down there is salt, some is fresh.
Yeah, they get that brackish.
And I didn't tell you that. Maybe it was a black drum.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's salt water.
that they are.
He definitely had some worms in it.
Yeah, the black drum is the saltwater ones. They get like, and not like little worms. I mean like worms.
Oh yeah, this thing looked like,
Huge.
yeah, like a red wiggler, but not. It was like white.
Yep. Like whole parts of their body is nothing but worms in the mud.
See, the freshwater ones ain't got no worms. I will definitely try it out.
I mean, like I said, I mean, there's parasites in every body of water. So I mean,
Cook it to 165 degrees and throw it in the cove.
I check every piece of fish I eat. And I have found pieces that I've flayed the fish and be like, ooh no,
Yeah, bruised with the meat or
have
something.
a whole bunch of yellow little dots all through it. Bass are really bad about that. They're not bad eating.
Striper? I love some striper though.
I mean, bass are a panfish.
Yeah, I just the way it tastes. It's just not real.
Yeah,
Not a lot of flavor.
yeah, they're just a bland kind of
Definitely
blank.
gotta season the batter.
I like using McCormick's blackened Cajun.
Yeah.
That with just a light little dusting of salt, and then I make a homemade tartar sauce. I make a badass tartar sauce. It's stupid simple too. If you want to make it the full way, you get like Hellman's or Duke's or some a good mayonnaise and shallot. Chop up a shallot real fine.
Also,
Uh,
white onion or shallot.
yeah, shallots are really good in it, or any onion, really fine. But shallots work really well for it because it's a little more subtle.
Yeah.
And that, if you're using regular mayonnaise, a little sugar to give it a little sweet because you got the mayonnaise, which is already it's just mayonnaise. Of course, it's got its own distinct right there. But then you got the shallot, and then you got the pickle, which you already get some salt, the pickle, the onion, little sugar in it. Mix it all. If you want to make it quick and dirty, Miracle Whip.
I can't eat Miracle Whip. It don't taste the same as when I was a kid. I used to love Miracle Whip.
But Miracle Whip's got that little bit of a sweet to it.
A little tang.
So you take Miracle Whip, you do the onion, the dill. I use dill relish, just because it's easy, and oh, black pepper.
Oh yeah, you gotta have some black pepper.
That makes a amazing tartar sauce, especially if you have like some spicy Cajun seasoning on your fish.
Oh yes, excellent. Not yet.
They pair quite well.
It's time for the.
I just had a cold chill run up my back.
Blood in that head. I think it'll be alright.
Oh yeah, it's got a lot of pink left in it. The good thing about the cold water, your baits last longer.
That is indeed correct.
Baits last a whole lot longer. PMC, we've got a little bit of everything out here. We've got shad. I've got some crappie, um, bluegill, drum, white bass. We have a smorgasbord of bait in the water. I have had bites on crappie and shad today. The crappie is what I caught my blue cat on. I've had shad tore up and tore off, but no hookups yet. That's kind of the problem with shad is they're a little softer.
It's been hit and miss for me. It's been shad and skipjack, and then skipjack and bluegill.
I don't ever really do all that good with skipjack. Far and few between that I catch stuff on skipjack.
Catch some pretty good ones off the skips.
Most times skipjack just gets pecked to death for me.
What was it? Three weekends ago, I had that. Well, I thought it was at least a 40-inch blue, but it tied my PB for my blue 38 inches,
Nice.
and he hit a big monster
Yeah, I don't know why I don't have great luck with skipjack.
Now skipjack heads, no, I ain't caught nothing off of a skipjack head. It's all been
Body chunks.
body chunks with a good, frozen and that gut pocket in there still.
Oh, that's why frozen sucks.
Oh no, that's what they've been hitting on is that frozen.
I hate frozen. I hate frozen bait.
And I've been getting it to where I'll hook them upside down through the gut pocket in the belly so it stays on the hook a
Yeah.
little bit better.
No, I very very seldom use frozen bait. just gets too mushy and nasty and falls apart.
See, the ones I've been getting are not even a week old, so they're not too bad. I know a couple of times I got them out at JT's, and I just fuck with buying them from the store. I'll get them from Lucas.
Yeah, someone suggested to me I should start selling bait. I was like, I don't know. I don't get the vacuum sealer and all that crap. And
My thing is, as long as the bait is a good size for the price, some places got the double pack and the single pack, but I mean, a single in some places are $8.99, and it's not even that big.
I had a couple people that was like, I was fishing with. I went catching bait, and I was like, dude, I found so many shad, it's unreal, like unreal. There was like balls of them. I could fill a 5 gallon bucket with like 2 casts, and they're like, get it, and we'll buy it. We'll give you some cash for it. I'm like, well, if you're gonna give me some cash for it, I'll fill a 5 gallon bucket. And so it came time down for them to get it, and they're like, you're gonna give you no money for some shad. I'm like, dude, I just took a 5 gallon bucket full of shad and carried it all the way back to my, like 500 yards back to my car from where I was parked, and bagged it all up for you. And now you're like, oh, I ain't gonna give you no money for it. I'm like, are you serious? And that was like it's like $10, just save a little. Here's you like 2 gallon bags worth of shad.
A bag of shad, like when you get the whole ones, there's only normally 20 in there, maybe.
Yeah, Boxy, it's a little cold out. But yeah, no, I was like $10 or something, just for my time and effort. And you asked me to, and then you're like, "Oh, we'll give you some cash if you do it." I'm like,
I
"Okay,
mean, that's a deal.
I'll take $20 for a couple bags and some shad, no problem." Heck, they didn't even come get it. They had someone else come get it for them. Yeah, I said I was going to rebate those 2 middle rods, and I never did it. I should do that. It's getting. That's why I said I wouldn't fish probably no later than 12. The bite is going to just completely by then. 6 inch. Oh, you woke up to 6 inches. I read that wrong, Boxy. 6 inches of snow. You're up in Missouri, though. Oh, I don't think so. Nothing else has moved. And that was a solid. That didn't sound like sliding. That was sounded pretty. That's a bite.
It's not in that rod holder all that great. Definitely something going on. Yeah, 'cause, 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 '
Okay, yep, I'm gonna rebait. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm actually gonna get up. Yep. I've ever been fishing here like sunflower seeds. You know what? There's sunflower seeds all everywhere. Oh. Oh man.
Cameron showed me a trick. I don't know if it works with it. Alejo, Alio.
The pop thing.
Nah, take the line, wrap it around the backside of this,
Yeah.
pull on it. I used to
Usually I
use
just
a
get a stick. Yeah. Ugh. It's on there. Whatever it is snagged into, it is really snagged into. There we go. Walmart line. Oh. Careful, that slips across you and it'll cut you. So I said that's Walmart line. Step.
That's crazy.
That's why I use Berkley Big Game. Why Michael Burkhart uses Berkley Big Game. That's why $8 roll versus $40 roll. $8 roll done that. Oh. That was cut. That was cut. It cut on a rock. That wasn't broke. Red Like Moon, hello, how are you? Split shot, yeah, I've caught one. Ruben has caught two. I caught a catfish, he caught a drum, and a bluegill. So yeah, we've caught some. That was really mean, y'all. I could like start shaking the bell. Oh, oh shoot. Who's ever sending up the hearts and stuff, I really appreciate you. All right, y'all. We got this one back in action. Oh. You want to see that drop shot rig? Gotcha. I got stuff right here. Hook. And drop shot. Or oh, those won't stop.
That's real tree. Hey, we're brothers.
Yep, this is the new one.
I was gonna say it's pretty bright.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to get this at Rural King last year. It was 120.
Nice.
And then I got it for I paid like 86 bucks.
Hey, that's not a bad deal at all.
Oh, what I like about the inside, it's almost like pillow.
Yeah, can I give it just a little bit more line up?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
Oh yeah, she's loose.
Okay.
See, senor.
So drop shot. You're gonna start with your hook first.
Okay.
And if I can, well, if I can get a hold of the darn hook, there we go. Really doesn't matter which way you put it on.
See, I've got to where when I go to a couple spots, that hook and a split shot and a whole shad about like that, you never know what you're gonna catch.
No, that's a good way to finesse a lot of stuff. So come up your line about yay long, however far up you want your line. And you're gonna make a loop. And you're just gonna start twisting these two.
Oh yeah, and then feed it through the middle.
Yep. If you don't want it to slip, you want to do it like 8 to 10 times. Or you can loop knot and then do it. Make a T knot. You don't really have to do that. It'll pinch down on itself and it won't move.
Huh. So pretty much like a high-low, just one hook.
Yep. Come down here.
Yes, I made a high-low rig, and the first cast, somehow it was tangled up in the eyelid, and went flying.
I was gonna say, I imagine I know what happened with that one.
Oh yeah.
And then just a whatever knot, polymer knot, whatever, on the bottom. Right there.
Oh yeah.
Put a worm on it, stand it straight up, give it so it's tight lined.
Yeah.
They're done. As soon as they hit it. That right there, it'll destroy bluegill. It's good for bass. Red like moon, hello. Ooh. Hit it right here. Come on, take it. Hey, you know that one I just casted right here next to the bank? I'm getting hit. RDGE. Hello, good morning. All right, y'all, we're going to give it the next about 40 minutes. Oh, the sun's trying to poke out. Sun's trying to poke out a little bit. Heck yeah. Come on, son. Roland, thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. It means a lot. It really helps the channel. I'm watching this pole, Ruben. You just got hit. Yep. It wasn't very hard, but it just got hit. Roland, I usually am I saying that right? Yeah, Roland. I usually fish at least one day a week. At least one day a week, I get out fishing. Work, family, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's hard to always get out. But once a week, I get out and do my lives and my videos and make all my content. Like I said, it wasn't very hard, but you did get a short little strike on it. You get out quite a bit, don't you?
4 days a week, I try to.
Nice.
Most of the time is after work. I'll go out at like 11 o'clock at night and stay out till about. If I'm not getting any bites, probably 2. But it seems like sometimes a couple spots I go to between like 2 and 4 a.m. I start getting some pretty decent hits.
Yeah.
So Lucas talked me into getting a 4K action GoPro, like a real one,
Mm-hmm.
so I can start making some pretty decent content.
I got two. I got that GoPro and I've got my DJI.
Yeah. As I was talking to my buddy, I was trying to figure out how he does his videos because it seems like sometimes he does work for the government, so he's always all over the place. And he'll do like these food reviews and stuff,
Yeah.
and he has a AI gimbal that watches his face.
Yeah, you can do that.
So it's literally like following him as he's moving. It also makes it look like somebody's
Yes.
videotaping.
Those are pretty cool. I slowly upgraded. When I first got started, all I did was use my iPhone 11 I had at the time. And as I started growing a little bit, I bought a uh $60-$70 cheaper action camera.
Yeah.
And then once I really started getting some numbers and stuff, I sold that and bought my GoPro. Um, I got it where I could do 5 payments to Amazon for $50 a month,
Oh yeah.
and got my GoPro. Um, and then of course it kept getting bigger, so I was like, well, I'm going to add a second camera. So if you ever watch any of my videos and you see like where it's like face view, like first person, I'm using my DJI. I was using this as my main camera completely because it is technically a better camera. The only problem with this one is, and it's not really so much a problem, it's because it takes such high quality video, is it gets hot really easily and it shut down. So dude, this thing will do like 4K at like 80 frames.
So the longer you were videotaping with that
It
one,
was
it would
getting
get
hot and
hot.
shut down. Now, now that it's cold, I could probably switch over, and it's cold enough that it would keep it cool.
And you got that one off of Amazon?
Yeah, this one was like 270.
Really?
Yeah, but it comes with the case, and so you can just like you can do both angles with it. So the case is magnetized, so you can do landscape or yeah. So these are really good cameras. Then the Action 4s are like 270. They have the Action 5, but no, this is what I run around my neck. Good camera. Only downside was to it is they get hot. So to combat it, so I don't film. Both my cameras will do 4K. I don't film in 4K. Film in 2K. And then when I do production, I have my computer upgrade it to 4K.
Memory and stuff like that.
So 2K, I get double the memory. So on my GoPro, I have like 13 hours of video. I have like 9 on this one. It's because it's got a smaller card. But if I go to 4K on it, I have 6 hours of video. That one drops down to like 8 hours.
That eats the battery up as well faster.
Yeah, because the camera is working at higher capacity. because it's taking multiple frames. I mean, you think about 60 frames a second. That camera in 4K just constantly. I mean, it just burns up heat and battery and stuff. So drop it down to. You can even keep it. So I'm running like 2K at like 50 frames, but dropping it from 2K doubles my storage capacity and doesn't overheat my cameras. And then when I post production, when I export, I get everything together. I do the final export of it. I have it upgrade it to 4K at 50 frames. It breaks it up and then it does a image increase on it. So I film in 2K, but the final product is in 4K.
I know nothing about that stuff. I got a buddy that's into he makes short movies and stuff like that, you know. So he's even got like a green screen, bro. Like he can come set up a green screen out here
Oh wow.
and make it look like you're sitting somewhere crazy, but you actually be out like here on the river.
I ain't that fancy yet. Next thing I'm getting is a drone. Line thickness, it's not. It's actually very thin. I forget what the diameter is. It's 40-pound test, but it's actually very thin line.
Yours is 40.
Yeah, yeah. So it's 0.24 average diameter. So very thin. This is what my main line is. Fantastic stuff right here, y'all. But yeah, it's only 0.24 average diameter. There you go. Thank you. I can hold a lot more line on it. Especially the Alioses, man. You switch to Alioses with that um, slime line,
Yeah.
you one cast and you're gonna spool it. So the first weekend I had an Alios, I actually sold my Alios because of it. I had another Alios I sold. Its line capacity with that slime line, you broke off one time and you couldn't fish with it.
That's why I got the Chaos 60 because I was reading they hold more line
Yeah,
too.
so I love the Chaos 60. It's my favorite one out of all of them. The only bad thing about it is it doesn't have the button, the thumb button.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what everybody's big deal is. I'm like, but it's not that big a deal to just reach over and click. And for the extra amount,
Yeah, that's my whole thing. Is like you can pick these things up on Amazon now.
$50.
I mean, yeah, you have it shipped to the house for 60. Like let's just call it $70. You know, and you can't beat it. I mean, these things have been out in the rain. What last September I bought my first one.
I had four of them. I no, I PC Fun sent me a Alios, and then I got another one for my other revenge rod. But the line capacity just was absolutely atrocious with the slime line.
Huh? Just because it's thicker.
Yeah, it's so much thicker, and like I was only getting like 80 yards on an Alios if I was lucky. So in one weekend, I respooled my Alios 3 times.
So on that Berkley Big game, can you buy bigger rolls than that?
You
Like
you might be able to online, but that's all they sell in the
yeah,
stores.
Walmart.
But you know, 300 yards, it will spool like my Alios 3 times. That's a 400 yard thing.
Yeah.
Will almost do 3 spools for eight
How
bucks
often do you respool these things? Just
when it needs it.
yeah.
Yeah, at least once a year. But like if they're starting to get frayed out, or if I'm starting to get about half, when I get down to about just under a half a spool, I'll go ahead and respool.
Well, see, I do know the only thing I didn't like with the big game is that I noticed that cause like when I'm fishing at night with the black light,
It's not as glowy.
it loses it super fast.
Well, it's also because it's such a low diameter.
Huh.
It's the thickness. I mean, that one's got a lot more material and stuff in it, so it does glow. But
I mean, it glows good when you first get it, but after a couple
if
times
it
out,
fades
or if
out,
the
yeah.
if the rod's in the back of the truck sitting in the sun a little bit,
Well,
or
sun will kill it. Yeah. So the reason why it doesn't the slime line last longer is because it's so much thicker.
right.
You got to burn through it all. I mean, there's pros and cons about it, but you've seen how hard it was to bust that line,
It's a good one.
and that spool cost me $8.
So one spool of those does how much on them reels?
So I like the 60s. You can get about two spools.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Alioses will almost get three.
Huh.
Alios is of course a smaller spool.
What's the Alio? Like 150?
Yeah, with 40 pound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, is it you can get 200 if you go down to like 20.
No, I'm talking like price wise, like 150.
Oh yeah, about 150.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I
Yeah.
said, I had an Alios and then I sold it, and I sold it for like one. That was like brand new. I had it that weekend. I kept having to respool it. I'm like, no, I ain't doing this. So I sold it for I turned around and sold it for like 135, and went and bought me two more 60s.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been impressed with them. Like I said, I mean, I've had them, but I only got three now because Will Pig, from T Meyers,
Yeah.
he wrecked his truck, and lost a lot of gear. So me and Lucas actually I sent him a little care package yesterday.
Oh, that's nice.
So he's getting two of those BWS rods, and then I sent him one of my Chaos 60s, and then a tackle box full of some stuff. So, but no, I mean, them Chaoses have been out in the rain.
It's the best reel you can buy for $60.
Money, I mean, literally for the money, it's good.
Uh, Drop them dead. I don't know who's playing in the Iron Bowl, so I couldn't tell you who's going to win. Who I think's going to win it. Yeah, $60. You can't beat a chaos. So far, the pro is.
You like it?
Did I tell you what? It's so much. You're going to be careful when you first start using it. It's so much more smooth and sensitive than the regular ones. I backlashed the absolute hell out of mine, thinking it was going to be cast about the same as the other ones. No, dude, there's so much more smooth. That spool took off, and I mean, just backlash like you wouldn't believe the first time I used it. Have yet to catch anything with it though. And overall, for big fish, I think the chaoses are better for fighting. The gear ratio. The Alios are great for speed, and they're great for getting your stuff up off the bottom and keeping it from getting snagged because of the speed, the retrieve speed.
Right.
But I think because I caught that 40 pounder. Uh, that 36, that 40 incher, that big flathead I caught this year. I caught it on the Alios and it handled it fine, but I felt it was a little too fast on reeling down.
Yeah.
Like a couple times I slowed down my retrieve speed. I don't know. I think the gearing on the chaoses are better for big fish.
That's what I meant to ask Lucas the other night. So, like in the winter time, I haven't had this problem in the summer, but like when it's cold out and them fish are deeper, is it better to reel them in slower so
Yes.
you don't have to burp them?
Yeah. I mean, unless you're like horsing them up out of there, then most of the time they'll burp themselves anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, the slower they come up, the better.
That 38 incher, like I didn't tell a lot of people, but like I let him go not knowing that he needed to be burped.
Yeah.
So like when he started swimming away, I freaked out. I was like, oh my god, this dude is sideways. He wasn't going under.
Yeah.
So luckily enough, I was able to like cast out with the ultralight and snag him. I brought him back in. I didn't have a burp stick, and I didn't want to stick something down his throat and mess him up. So I was like freaking out. I Googled how to burp a catfish without a stick.
Yeah.
And I put him on my knee and was rubbing his belly from the back to his face this way. And you keep, and I got enough air out, and he was finally able to go back under.
It feels weird, and they'll clamp down on you because they actually have crushers in there, like a chicken.
Oh, yeah.
So you can take your finger and reach in there and push down,
Really?
and they'll burp or throw up on you.
Huh.
But it works.
Yeah, I've seen a couple things where they'll take like little pieces of PVC pipe, drill some holes in them. Almost looks like a
Yeah.
little recorder or something like that, you know, and stick it down in their throat.
Alabama versus Auburn tonight. Okay. I don't follow either one of those, so I'm just gonna guess Auburn. I'm gonna pick Auburn to win just because I don't hear that name very often. Hear Alabama all the time. I'll pick the underdog. I'm assuming it's the underdog. LEM, hello. Good morning. I think it's still morning. Is it still morning? Yep, 20 minutes left. Sun poked out. It feels a little better out here. Not a ton, but probably more mental than it is anything. Yeah, next time I come here, I'm bringing I'm bringing a rod and some glide baits. I'm gonna see if I can't catch a striper. I mean, they'll hit stuff off the bottom. Yeah, I mean, most time people either float live baits like shiners or something, or small skipjack. Actually, yeah, 8 to 10 inch skipjack's great bait for them. They'll float them under balloons. I hooked into a monster December last year at a steam plant. I went to the steam plant to catch bait for everybody for Christmas for the December tournament, and brought a cooler back full of skipjack. But at the time, during that process, I cast it out and got a backlash. Fought to get the backlash out, and my jigs hit the bottom and was rolling down the bottom. I went to reel back up, and my line started moving up the current, and hooked into something huge on like a bass rod. It was that's all I was using was a bass rod for skipjack. And hooked into something huge. Like when I say huge, huge. And I thought I had snagged an Asian carp at first. Uh, it was going crazy. It kind of partially come up out of the water, and I seen silver. And I was like, it's an Asian carp. I think it's Asian carp. And I got a video. I got the video of it all. I had a GoPro sitting up on the wall, and someone said, "That might be a striper." And I turned to him, I was like, "Oh crap, that could have been a striper." And like on cue, like 15 seconds later, a full aerial out of the water, and we're like, "Oh my god, it's a striper!" Like that long. And like I don't have a net on me, and I'm like first thing is like crap, I don't have a net on me. One of the guys that were down there, he had a net in his truck. He ran up there and got his net. I fought it for like 15, 20 minutes. It almost ran all the way down to the bridge. And then I couldn't move down the bank because if I moved down the bank, he would have got to the bridge. So I just had to stand there. Luckily, nobody else was there fishing that day. There was nobody else fishing that day, so the whole bank was clean of lines. So I just let him run, and I got him over halfway back to me. The hook didn't bend, didn't break. He just spun one time and popped off from about me to you, about 5 feet away from the bank. He slowed down and came to the edge of that bank, and I was working him back up the edge way out of the current and almost got him back to me. That's what I said. About noon, it's going to be suck o'clock. I was really hoping with this front coming in tonight that they would really be on fire this morning. They'll probably right before it hits this afternoon, probably really fire up. Right before it hits. I kind of wonder if there's a way to get over to them culverts. Well, the train tracks, you could walk the train tracks down to it and get down. The beach would be easier until you get to that tree. But it almost looks like there's a trail on that ridge. Outlets like that, fish like to congregate. Kind of curious. I wonder if carp, how good this spot would be for carp down there. He's just mocking you. I don't know what that was. I think that was probably something following the shad. Longer the fight, the looser the hook gets. In some cases, definitely. Depends on where they're hooked. Oh, that wind. Well, I think the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start cleaning up some trash. Nice. Bought this new battery pack because I couldn't find my other one. 70,000 milliamp. I mean, whatever the hours are. Amp hours, yeah, 70,000 amp hour. It's been running my GoPro, my phone, my microphone, and everything all since I started this morning. It's only used for 40%. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. Y'all, there's a bunch of trash over here. I'm going to walk over here and pick this up. Y'all, it's this kind of stuff right here is the reason my public fishing places get shut down. Pick up your trash. That's why I put it in the rules when we first started it. Clean up your spot. Yep. Pack it in, you pack it out. Now it's one thing if you clip a line, leave a little piece of line from a clipping end, or piece of paper, paper towels, or something. Stuff like that. Something falls out of your pocket. But just throwing drink bottles and worm worm containers and all that, it's ridiculous. Last year, I done the bank cleanup. We went out to the steam plant. 13 50-gallon bags of trash just off the one side. Just off the one side. 13, and there's 3 trash cans in a dumpster there. It's what it is laziness. And they're really considering shutting the steam plant down. That's why when we talked about doing it, I went to the steam plant to try to show that some of us at least will clean it up. I went down there one day. Someone had a big fire on the corner, left an axe and everything else down there, all kinds of trash. I cleaned it all up, took the axe home with me. I gotta clean your mess up, I get your tool. Or whatever else I find. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it here and shut the stuff down. Kind of go ahead and start picking things up. But I appreciate every one of you watching my videos and liking it. If you liked it, hit the like button. Subscribe. It all helps the channel out immensely. I appreciate y'all, and we'll catch you next time.